Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, VOD viewers, live viewers, and all others. Welcome back to the stream. I bet you thought I died. Not showing up for 2 weeks, and then suddenly just kind of showing up out of the blue on a lovely Monday. I guess it'd be afternoon in about 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go with afternoon for right now. I have been on my annual training orders for the past 2 weeks, which, if I were to describe it simply, was a... Did you get a fucking name yet? Shut up! No! No! We've talked about this. I will not be doing that, ever. This is non-negotiable. This is not happening, okay? Like, calm down, get back into your seat, put your seatbelt back on, and, like, just patiently wait for, like, I don't know, like, the little rat VTuber or something, okay? That'll happen one day, okay? But we're not doing a foot cam, all right? Calm down. Where was I? I was on my annual training orders for the past 2 weeks with the National Guard. So, a little bit out of the loop, but had a great time. I would describe it as a series of unfortunate events that eventually resulted in me getting a pat on the back. I had a lot of fun, but there were a lot of things that went wrong, such as our convoy getting a little bit lost on route to our destination. Look, I don't want to go into like too specific of details of like where I was or what I was doing for fear of doxing myself. All you need to know is that, oh my goodness, driving to and from like the base that we were supposed to be at were some almost complete disasters. At one point, I got lost. Well, I wasn't really the one driving. I was just kind of the navigator. We were supposed to be in a convoy, but in someone's infinite wisdom, who gets paid way more than I do, decided that at some point along the route, we should go through basically a small city. And at one point, we kind of got separated because we were near the front of the convoy. We were not the lead vehicle, but a civilian car got between me, like my vehicle, and the vehicle in front of us, and they took a right turn, and there was a 2-story building that blocked our line of sight with them, right? So they took a right, drove off, and we're stuck at a red light waiting for the car in front of us to get the fuck out of the way. And by the time the light turned green and we were finally able to make that right turn, the vehicle in front of us was completely gone. It was completely gone. We got on the radio. We were like, hey, where did you guys go? And either they weren't monitoring the radio or like our power setting for the radio was not high enough because we did not get a response. We had no idea where we were going. So we just kind of went straight for a while until we were eventually able to get into contact with the lead vehicle via like cell phone and finally got directions. It took a while, but we finally caught up with the convoy. That was just like mistake number 1, right? This is like a series of mistakes. At one point, we're driving along the highway, right? And it's during rush hour, and one of the vehicles towards the front of the convoy at this point had a bit of engine trouble. They had to pull off to the side of the road because they were no longer gaining RPMs with their engine. Like, they were able to keep moving, but if they like pressed down on the gas, the vehicle would not speed up. It would only stay at the same speed that it was at. It was not gaining RPMs, and if they let go of the gas pedal, it would slow down and they wouldn't be able to speed up again. So they had to pull off to the side of the road. Now, normal like convoy instructions are that the rear vehicle is supposed to pull off to the side with the vehicle that broke down, and everyone is supposed to keep going. And there's a reason for this, which we very quickly found out the hard way. Turns out, trying to get a convoy back onto the road is kind of difficult when it's rush hour and you're on the side of a highway. So, you know, the entire convoy, except for like the rear vehicle who didn't know there was a breakdown, Everyone pull off to the side of the road. The lead vehicle, who's supposed to be like navigating for everyone, just kind of sped off and was never seen again. I wish I was joking about that. I don't think we saw them until we reached the destination. But so the entire convoy pulls off to the side of the road, and we got some large vehicles with us, right? So we pull off to the side, and we're sitting there. I get out of my vehicle because, you know, I'm an NCO. I'm like kind of semi-important, but not really. So I get out of my vehicle. I go to like the vehicle that broke down, and they're like, "Is you?" Probably not. I don't fucking know. You think I can read that? I mean, I can, but like, shush you. So I like get out of the vehicle, right? And I go to the vehicle that's broken down, and it's like, oh well, we can't. Something's wrong with the engine. We can't get RPMs, so we pulled off to the side of the road. And I'm like, okay, has anyone told the lead vehicle? No. Okay, well, that explains why the lead vehicle's gone. Awesome, great. All right, somebody text the lead vehicle. I'm going back to my truck. Let me know what the plan is later on, right? Go back to my vehicle, sitting in there with my driver, and it's like, all right. So I assume at some point we're gonna get going again. We only need one vehicle to stay with these guys. We'll just wait on further instructions, right? So we're sitting there for 15 minutes, and eventually word comes down. Okay, we're gonna get the convoy back on the road. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna leave 2 vehicles behind. They'll be fine. All right. And all right, so that's the plan. Simple. The problem is it's like 3 p.m. It's like 1 to 3 p.m. Don't remember what time it was, but it's like rush hour, right? So there's a ton of traffic going by us on the highway. And since I'm in like the rear of the... Since I got lost, I was in the rear of the convoy at this point. It's like, okay, well, I guess if we're gonna go, we should probably go when there's a giant gap, right? Makes sense. And I'm looking in my mirrors, and I keep seeing these fairly large gaps that would be perfect for us to leave with. The problem is that, you know how when you see a police officer pull someone over to the side of the road, how everyone like kind of slows down and like moves over to the other lane, that kind of thing, right? Well, people would see this military convoy and they would slow down, but because it's rush hour, there was very little room to move over to the left lane. So they just drive by us kind of slowly, and that would cause those giant gaps we'd see to very quickly become not giant gaps. So we never really got a chance to leave, and we're sitting there for like an hour just waiting for like the perfect opportunity to go, which never manifested. And eventually we just kind of threw up our hands and we're like, okay, we're pulling out into traffic. You know what? People be damned. We're pulling out into traffic and we are making a break for it. And being the rear vehicle, guess whose responsibility that fucking became? Just ram those vehicles out of the way. I wish we could. Like, I mean, if we got into a crash, we would have been fine. We would have been fine. It would have been everyone else who would have been in a bit of a problem, right? And eventually, every time a semi would come by us, we had like our left blinker on, right? Every time a semi would come by us, they would slow down a bit. And this gave us a perfect opportunity to pull out into traffic and get the convoy going. Which, to their credit, to the credit of the semi-truck driver, was incredibly helpful and actually worked. We were able to get everyone back on the road, and nothing really else bad happened on the way to our destination. Apart from my driver kind of crashing out after his... He kind of crashed out after drinking too many energy drinks and was perpetually in a state of almost falling asleep. And occasionally I'd be like, I'd be sitting in my seat and I'd look over at him and he'd be like nodding off and I'd be like, hey, wake up, wake up. I'd like throw a empty plastic water bottle at him. Wake up. And he'd be like, okay. And, it didn't have any real issues from that point forward. But the drive back was kind of funny, though. It was quite funny. So we're leaving. We're heading back to our armory. We're leaving. And I don't know if you've ever gone on like a long trip, right? Like several hour-long trip. But generally speaking, you will have stops along the way. But regardless, there is one specific thing you do before you get into your car and you leave, which is go to the bathroom, right? You want to get everything out of your bladder so that way you're not driving along and suddenly have to take a piss. My driver did not do this. Oh, are you gonna sort of fucking drink alcohol? No. You don't. First off, we're on annual training orders, which means we're basically activated. You're not allowed to drink when you're activated, okay? Let's get one thing clear here. Like, we're not supposed to do that. And for the rest of this story, I will not be talking about anything that might get me in trouble for drinking alcohol, all right? Now, we leave the place. Not that actually sounds like a buzzkill. Yeah. If only there was something that could make driving more interesting. Oh, hi, Jack Daniels. Hey, but so we're driving back to Armory, and we're not even 30 minutes out. Bear in mind, the gas station we're stopping at is like 2.5 hours away. And we're not even 30 minutes out. And Junior, over in the driver's seat, turns to me and says, Sergeant, I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm just like, oh my fucking... Are you serious right now? We haven't even gotten 30 minutes. Did you not go to the bathroom before we left? It's like literally trying to talk to a child, right? This dude is like the epitome of like the typical Zoomer. I'm talking he's constantly on his phone. He can't go 20 minutes without getting a puff of his vape. Like he is the poster child for like Zoomers, right? And he's like, I didn't have to go back then. Vanilla. Throw up my hands. Well, what am I supposed to do about it? I don't know. Call it up on the radio. Oh yeah, because I'm going to call up the lead vehicle of our convoy and be like, hey, can we stop the whole convoy because my driver needs to pee? No, I'm not gonna do that. So I just tell him, like, think dry thoughts and like don't think about it, right? Just keep driving. We'll be there eventually. Tell him to piss himself. Basically, that's basically what happened. So we go for like another 45 minutes, and he's like, Sergeant, it's really starting to hurt. I can't do this. And he like starts unscrewing the cap of his water bottle, and he like dumps it out the window. He's very clearly gonna piss in his bottle. And I'm just like, oh, nope. Don't piss in the bottle that you fucking paid for, dumbass. So I have a plastic water bottle that I got like 2 days ago. My canteen was on my my IOTV, my vest, right? And that was in the back of a trailer for like the convoy home. So I didn't have it on me, but I had this plastic water bottle that I got like 3 days ago. So I open the window. At this point, we're going through like a small town, so we're driving fairly slowly, and we're occasionally doing stops. And you know, I dump my bottle out the window. Should be a gentleman and use your canteen. Funny you should mention that. I dump out my plastic water bottle, and we're driving through the town, and I give it to him and basically say, hey, piss in this. Don't piss into your like bottle that you fucking paid for. All right. And there have been many instances in my like military career that I have described as like miracle moments. Like just things so perfectly set up for me that there is no way there's not some kind of divine intervention that like caused it to happen. A perfect example is when I was at AIT, Advanced Individual Training. It's the it's basically what you do after basic, right? And you got feet on and live happily ever after. Kind of. In AIT, I had really bad shin splints. And I was told that if you ever went to like medical for like some kind of ankle issue, they'd recycle you back to like almost as if you had first arrived at AIT. And I was almost done with AIT, so I didn't want to do that. So I didn't want to accidentally get sent back to like day 1 of AIT. Would that have actually happened? Probably not. But I wasn't gonna take a chance. So I'm like sucking it up. I'm just being, being tough about it. And we need to go for like a 2-mile run. And my shins were not going to last a 2-mile run. They could barely do like a 400-meter dash, right? I was not good for a 2-mile run. And of all the people to show up, the first sergeant of our company shows up and says, hey, I need some people to do a different exercise. Do we have any volunteers? You bet my hand shot up so fucking fast to volunteer for that. I didn't care what it was. It would have been better than a 2-mile run. And it absolutely was. It was a saving grace from the first sergeant to like get me out of that situation. And then, not only that, it happened like 2 more times. It was like a 3-day occurrence in a row that I got to do different exercises from everyone else. And it absolutely saved my shins. By the time we were done, my shins had felt better. But, so that's just one example. The example from the convoy is that as we're driving through this town where he needs to like fucking piss himself, right? A train goes by. Like we get stopped at a railroad track and a train comes by. This is the perfect opportunity for him to piss into that bottle. And it's like the only good opportunity. At the perfect time, our convoy gets stopped by a fucking train. Oh, no, I got it. Be gone, bot. Alright, crisis averted. But it is the perfect opportunity for him to finally, like, take his piss. And he does, granted. And he just turns to me and he's like, Sergeant, do you have any wet wipes? Uh-oh. Why do you need wet wipes? It's fine. When we get to the gas station, I'll buy you some and clean off the wheel. I can't fucking believe this dude. I can't, like, come on, man. How can you be this fucking dumb? So that about sums up the wheel. Yes, the wheel. Like, that about sums up the to and from portion of the trip. Believe me, there's a lot of stuff that happened in between that I could talk about, including getting rained on at the qualification range for the M4, me blasting out of both ends after having Chinese food. That was a disaster. A lot of other stuff happened. I just can't really think of anything at the moment. I also don't really want to talk about it at the moment. That was like the highlight of AT was the drive to and from. That's like the funny story. Everything else is just kind of meh. Granted, it's still funny, but not nearly as funny as getting stuck on the side of the road. Anyways, I did have some other stuff I wanted to talk about before getting into the game, including the brand new update for No More Room in Hell 2 that I'm not going to be playing unless somebody asks me to play with them. But so they are advertising this update as having a new revival system, which the original game had a revival system where if you went through enough objectives, eventually any dead teammates would respawn. This is a feature that should have been in the game by default, and I don't know why it wasn't. I think it's really dumb that it wasn't, and I don't think they should be patting themselves on the back for a feature that should have been in the game when it came out. They also added a hockey stick, which I don't think anyone fucking cares about. I don't know what its gimmick would be, but I don't think it would be very good. I think it would be kind of mid. So, not really looking forward to playing that game. I probably won't. I'm not even gonna play No More Room in Hell 2. Usually when an update for it comes out, it's like, aha, free stream. I can just stream this for 6 hours and call it a day. No, I don't really want to do that right now. Maybe in the future if I like don't have anything else that's better to do. But I just don't. I don't really want to play the zombie game, man. I've played enough of that zombie game. I have played so much of that zombie game that I have gone from like wanting the game to be good and like gaslighting myself into thinking that it's good to now like understanding that the game is actually like really bad. Like, it's not good. They cut out most of the content when the game was released. It's fucking garbage, dude. It's not great. And like, credit to them for not giving up on the game and trying to keep making it better, but still not great. Not all that good. Anyways, also, I had some thoughts on the last game I played, like what was it, like the RPG or something like that. You know, it was a neat little game. I thought it was gonna be very similar to this one, the West of Loathing, but unfortunately, it was definitely, it felt like somebody's first game, and you could really tell. Like, the humor wasn't all that witty. It relied a lot on vulgar language. The plot was all right, I guess. The quests were okay. But, yeah, I'm not going back and finishing that game. That was not great. Like, I really wanted to like the game because it's like, oh, yeah, it's like a Skyrim parody, right? It's gonna be funny. It's gonna have a lot of jokes. It was just kind of mid. It wasn't great. I wish it was better than it actually was. It was kind of sad to play through. Wasn't a huge fan of it. Now this game, on the other hand, West of Loathing, the Cowboy Simulator, I'm definitely hoping for. How do I put this? I know this game is good because I watched this game when it came out. So I already know that this game is going to be funny. I already know that it's going to be good. The humor that's in this game is what I wished the other game had. Sadly, not really the case. But, you know, gonna have a good time. Gonna have fun playing through the game. Gonna be great. Awesome. You guys enjoy it? I'm gonna certainly enjoy it. I've been wanting to play this game for like years, but never really found an excuse to play it. And, I imagine good times will be had by all. And if this game exceeds my expectation, I'll probably wind up playing the sequel. I forgot what the sequel's called. It's like, it's something else of Loathing. I don't remember what the name was, though. But I'll probably wind up playing that game if this game is as good as I'm hoping it is. Anyways, it should be mostly set up to go at this point. So let's see what happens. I just want to adjust the music a little bit and ba-boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the West of Loathing. I don't know why I'm looking at OBS. It is not happy with me right now. Apparently, the kilobytes per second is not all that great at the moment. I'm hoping it'll be fine. But I know the last couple of streams were very pixelated. Or a little bit pixelated. I don't know why it's running so rough right now. But I do hope... let me try going to output, see if I can set it to a lower number. Maybe that'll fix it. There we go. We'll see how it runs today. Might change it tomorrow, depending on how it runs when I look through the VOD. But anyways, did you know there is a DLC for this game? Wanted for protagonizing Marge Simpson. Reward 707 meat. Change your character. Listen, man, don't mess with me. I'm a crack shot. I will fuck you up. Change your character. Edit your name. Am I winning? I can't tell. I've got a huge reward, though. Apparently, I am quite popular in this town. See, Marge. You know, we're going with Jerry. We're going with Jerry Cowboy. See, edit your name. Raising your reward. Go back to our sweet pippity, I am. Alright, so is there a way to change my character? Do you think I'm shooting her enough? Oh. Bjorn Cartwright. Corbin Smith. Tom Rogers. You know, we'll go with Johnny Barth. Wait. He's so happy. And now he's angry. He's a very evil individual. You know what? Johnny Barth it is. This is our player. This is our character. We're ready to get going, are you? Yeah. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. We have the Cow Puncher, the Bean Slinger, the Snake Oiler. I don't know, I kind of want to punch cows. I don't know, man. We got the wizard. We have the guy with the gun, and then we just have the dude who punches things. Hold on, if I click on this. Cow punchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cow punchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason the cows aren't gonna punch themselves after all. Well, what about these other ones? The Bean Slinger. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Bean Slinger is the mythical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. That seems kind of dangerous, man. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from these snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days, and also out west where all the best snakes live. Alright, do we have any thoughts? Anyone have any opinions on this right now? Cowpuncher, Bean Slinger, Snake Oiler, or Cowpuncher? One of these three is going to be... Remind me not to tab out of the game. One of these three is our character's chosen destiny. I mean, I guess that's a vote for Snake Oiler. Holy shit, is that a fucking flamethrower? He's got, dude, he's shooting flames out of his six piece, okay? That's pretty damn cool. Actually, Cowpuncher, here, Snake Oiler. I mean, I guess I'll go with Snake Oiler. You know what? I want to make money, Arthur. That is the goal for today. I'm going to make my oils, and I'm gonna sell them for an exorbitant price. I do, in fact, want to be a Snake Oiler. I am just a guy. You read the spine of one of your books, Escape from the Terrible Warehouse. I read that one 10 times. Ethel Swift in the Spooky Lighthouse. That one was my favorite. Joe Smith in the Curse of the Eerie Warehouse. Just like this one as much as I did. The Hero of Haunted Woods. Read it 10 times. The Hero of Rattlesnake Cabin. Just like this one as much as I did. Yancey Swift in the Incident of Haunted Cove. Oh, hey! Walking Stupid. Well. Gee, goodbye, desk. foam hair. I gain 1 XP. Goodbye, phonograph. I turn it off. Oh. Can I turn that back on? Hey, Russell, how you doing? Ah! I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Here you go, Russell. Have a cricket. You grab a cricket from the cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Let's see. Maybe it's time for you to leave too, Russell. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. Well, hold on, I got an item. The Walking Stupid Book. Unlock Stupid Walking, it's an option. I'll read it. Hell yeah. You accidentally dropped the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Whoops. Oh. Well, I guess I uh-oh. Well, you know, I guess I walk like this now. Goodbye, everyone. Doop. You're gonna miss Mom's cookie. This hearth really puts the hearth in hearth and home. Stack firewood. Gain 1 XP. Can I go back inside? What did I miss? Mom's pie safe. $1 pie safe. I'll miss meals with the family. Puzzle. Pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Über die Anzahl der Primzahlen unter einer gegebenen Größe. Over the something under one. I think that means great. I need to brush up on my German lessons, okay? It's been a minute. Actually, what do we got here? Lectonis Grammatica. Just the title page gives you a headache. Corpus among us. Bleh. Something about Rome. Page gives you a headache. All these weird diagrams and charts. He's a fucking nerd. I should have expected this from my brother. He wouldn't be nearly as sophisticated as me. Oh. No time to screw around in the woods. Time to go west. Hello, Mother. Mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. Present? Yes, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's easy, but... What about... It's either picking locks or bartering. I kind of want to do bartering because I want to make money. Oh, well, I'll do picking locks. That's like the generic choice, okay? Baby's first perk. Okay, I gotta pick locks. If I can't pick locks, there's gonna be a door I can't get through. And if I can't get through a door, I'm gonna be very sad. What about picking locks? Oh boy! That's the one. Enjoy it. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter if you can. She hugs you. I will, Mother. Goodbye. Hello, Father. Your father merciless jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Father. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave now. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did, Dad. Goodbye. And he's jamming out. Wait a minute. Ah! Needle acquired! I should have expected this. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. Starts to fidget with it. Say goodbye. Goodbye, Rufus. My annoying little brother. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyways? To seek my fortune. There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm gonna make something of myself, I gotta go where I can make some meat.
But it's so dangerous, 60% of people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home.
It'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad, and I'll worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo.
I'll miss you too, Rufus.
Okay.
Gives you a playful punch on the arm. Oh, I give him a playful punch on the arm. Just full wind up, just bow! Right to the noggin. Goodbye, Rufus. I hope I broke your glasses. Go west, young man. Yes. Hitching a ride. Director, Zach Johnson. I hitched a ride on what I can only assume is a turnip wagon. Get the umpteen credits. I don't wanna. I'm enjoying myself. Just sitting back, relaxing. Turnips are trying to fall out. Nice and comfy. Stunt coordinator. What do you mean stunt coordinator? Key grip? Ooh, stacking turnips. Wait a minute. Boom operator. Uh-huh. 200 miles later. Good lord, that took all freaking day, man. Wait a minute. Ah! Well, the bad news is that you fell off the car and got knocked out for a couple of hours. Now you got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. I'll dust myself off. Give me that turnip. Can I steal this rock? No. Hello? Ugh. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Ah. Tumbleweed mode activate. Goodbye. Yuck. Hello. Step right up. Brad's the name and trade's the game. I don't think his name is Braid. Howdy, Braid. You trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading lots for soap and stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul, I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. All right, I'll take dynamite for the needle. I have an explosive device. Braid, which is not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now. All right, thank you, Braid. Get lost! Oh, you approach a weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Hello, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill, Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. That's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. I see. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus. Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring, though. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper, do you? No, sorry, bud. But if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Okay, Bill. Topeka. 60 miles. You're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Aww. Some loose dirt. Sheriff. Well, I guess I'll steal this dirty mug. And go back inside. Hey, stranger, welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in this part. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters say. You wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I kind of am. You see, I'm a bit poor right now, and I could use some meat. Great, but I happen to have some. Work, that is, not meat. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. Oh my goodness, they couldn't have set this up better if they wanted. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't, well, it ain't much good without the door. And
And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me.
Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff.
I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping.
Understandable. I guess I'll go do that then.
Give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble.
Takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you.
You deputized the gun? You're new in town, maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down the Fricker Gang's hideout for you.
Uh-huh. Fascinating.
So you're telling me the sheriff is gonna pay me in his meat, to go arrest the Fricker Gang. Damn.
As you walk into the saloon, the crazed-eyed guy sitting on the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention.
Hey, where's your hat, hey, nabbit?
Well,
you can't drink in here without a hat. Ain't proper.
He points at the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Huh. Look through the hat box and find a battered derby. That looks like something you'd wear.
Rabbit.
Grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, sir. Pete.
Thanks, Pete.
Gives you a friendly, if not somewhat twitchy nod.
Say, filler.
Yeah?
You heading west? You want some company? I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know.
Well,
no pressure, of course.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Fucking weirdo. Anyways. Should probably leave him alone. Requires a lockpick. I never actually read the book! Ah! Well. After you're done reading it, you donate to a local orphanage. Soon, those orphans will be able to make their own escape. Go, orphans, go! Wonderful. And requires a needle. Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself then. Let's see. A woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Howdy, I'm Johnny.
Howdy, Johnny. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you.
What do you do?
I'm the town hostler.
I don't know what that is.
I'm the town horse selling guy. Gotcha.
So how's that working out for you?
Oh, those horses are just flying out the door.
The business is booming.
Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages.
Oh. Suppose that's why you're here drinking instead.
Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching those horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious cycle things.
Well, I'm
kind of in need of a horse. Do you have any left?
One, kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show you.
Sweet.
So you walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped on the back wall reading reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each.
Huh.
Howdy, cowboy.
Howdy, barkeep. Name's Johnny.
What brings you to our little backwater? I'm not even going to humor you by responding to that.
Oh, the usual. I come out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts?
Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than it has jobs. It's more of a errand town, if you catch my meaning.
If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater.
Well, I guess I can ask about Dirtwater. Dirtwater's,
bit interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rules of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there.
She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought.
Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself.
What about this railroad?
Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so.
And they're hiring?
Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that.
What about these errands?
Yeah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him.
Anything else?
Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cow poking from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Yeah, I can beat a goblin. Let's see. Weak fungicide. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll be needing this. I'll take care of it. Can I steal this mug? Can I steal this guy's mug? Can I interact with the spittoon? People spit in it. You know without even looking. That is absolutely disgusting. What if I was to look inside? Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit. Roast tobacco spit. Chewing gum. And it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And it smells even from a distance. It smells horrible. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Is something shining at the bottom? Get it! You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit through at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. Hesitate. Never surrender! You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like... Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search! I got a nasty ring. Contact yourself. You pull your hand out and the devil's turn slowly. Not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. An item. The nasty ring. Hooray! What do I do with you? Ah, here we are. One muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Determines how many food items you can eat before you need a nap. Can't take nap, so you can only go to sleep for an entire night. Determines how many alcoholic drinks you can handle before you have to sleep it off. How many potions you can use in a day. I see. No weapon, no offhand, no lapel. Lappy derby. Plus one moxie. Sweet. Well, look who it is. Give me that. The whiskey. Plate of nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. It's mine now. The goblin shouts, Breakyok! Do I attack the goblin? Do I leave him be? I kind of want to murder the goblin. But he seems like kind of a fat fellow, and I feel really bad. I'll leave him be for now. I'll be back. Mr. Pianist. Probably leave him alone. Alright, I will be skirting along the floor. Goodbye, everyone. Never mind, the door is actually over here. I completely missed it. Yep. Although... Most typical horse you've ever seen. 1,000 meat. So how's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, I'm pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help. Oh, God, yes! Please, thank you. I'd confess to myself, except my leg's busted. Please, I'll give you 300 meat for finding them. I mean, how many are there? 3. Pretty much always they always run to the same exact place every single time. It makes them kind of predictable. But anyways, I'll mark it on your map. Here you go. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it these oats. That should send them back here. How's that work? The special pigeon-infused oats. I'm not gonna question that. Goodbye. Oh, anyways, chunk of wood for the broken hitching post. I got a broken board. Wait. Do you have anything that you can sell me? Free dynamite. Fire stickering. Well, I don't have that. Oh, right, I have a thing for you. Did you bring me something to read? Give the newspaper found in the basement of the saloon. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do in return? Oh, I know. My shovel. I have to find the oat house at the ore hit hole mine. It's yours if you go and get it. Sure you'll find a use for it. Yee-haw. Skill up. Moxie level 2. Hell yeah. Behind the outhouse at the ore hole mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. If you could just kind of stick that newspaper in my face before you leave. All right, there you go, buddy. Anyways, how do I leave? Ow. Ah, dang it. No, try right now. Is there a way for me to leave the town other than buying that horse? Because I don't have money. Try to go on foot. Where do I go? That rock looks like a bowling ball. Let's see. Can't go to Topeka. Can I go this way? No. Get boss. Okay. Loose shirt. How do I leave? No trades right now. Is there a back door to the sheriff's office? Nope. Let's see. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Poster artist. Apply in person at the Yuma Marshal's office. Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. Huh. Oh wait, do I click on the map? Yes, I click on the map. Let's see, circa 1890. I see. Briefcase full of snakes, weak fungicide, bag of homemade oats, covered mug. Options. Automatically spend XP. No! Wait, did that? Oh, that motherfucker spent my fucking XP without asking me. Alright, fine. I'll show you horse wiggling, horn swaggling. You're a city slicker and a witty trickster. 25 XP to increase, you have 0 XP. Bummer. Let's see. Cracked shot, lockpicking expertise. Sweet. If I knew I was gonna need needles to lockpick, I probably would have picked the other thing. The Thousand Snakes Gulch. Well, have I got some news for you, Snake? This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Prepare to die! I have a plank of wood and a couple of snakes. That's 1 AP. Deploy the snake. 8 to 9 damage. What if I were to hit him with a snake? Yeah! Owned. See, first things first, options. Okay. Turn sound effects down to like 60% or something. Alright, prepare to die, snake. Uh-oh. Whoa, they're quick! Oh! You! Prepare to die! 1 HP poison effect. Ow. Stop it. Go, gadget, gun! Owned. Oh my goodness. The snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. He's quick! How much health does he have? 20. How many action points do I actually have? I'm not sure. Or if I can whip him twice, he'll be dead before sunset. Ow. Ow. Gun! Quick draw. He's still going. That's it. Plank of wood, get him! Yeah! Hell yeah. 2 venom and 2 medicine. Yep, that's me. Let's see, John Snake crazy, or maybe he was some other kind of crazy beforehand. All right. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. My friend, okay? It's cool. It's all right. Be cool. Don't freak out. Look him in his eyes. Look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare. The other is revolving madly in its socket. I think he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. It looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Aha! You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Go get your oats. You fed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it galloping away with a whiny, or rather, hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Kill. I guess I'll go to the boneyard. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring. He lived for 79 years. He was actually a really interesting guy. I see. Benjamin Crockett. He shut up way too early. A bummer, dude. Beauregard Skeleton, Captain 3rd Cavalry. 1820, 1866. This game is really noisy. Skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Well, very well, then a scuffle it is. Prepare to die again. I'll whip your fucking ass. Get him. Yeah! That didn't do as much as I thought it would. He is immune to poison. Go get it, gun! He never stood a chance. This guy just wouldn't stay put. Hello, horse. Timothy Cochran, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochran, beloved daughter. Celia Cochran, a baby. Can I go this way? Nope. 'Tis the dead end. Approach her. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously so as not to startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. I'm a friend, okay? It's a little strange how you did that without opening your mouth, but you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Pat her on the nose. Horse's nose is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her on the nose again. Yep, still cold. Still cold. Still cold. Still cold. You get the idea. Oh, the bird gets a little bit longer every single time. Feed her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. Brother, may I have some oats? You hold out a handful of oats for the horse. She just snorts this, but she just sort of stares right through you. The oats, brother. Please don't look at me like that. Try the oats again. The horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'll try to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. You want some grave dirt? Is that a yes, Yoda? Weird, but okay. All right, add some dirt. The horses gaze expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town, literally floating. Wild. How bizarre. How bizarre. Anyways, as I walk my normal ass out of here, I need that shovel. Give me that. This definitely does not bear closer scrutiny. There's still some meat ore in this cart. 65 meat! And a mug! Oh, I totally missed a mug at the snake pit, didn't I? Cargo elevator control. Poster on the wall behind reads: lasting cap storage, plungers, tools. Leave the elevator alone for now. Up, up. It looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Well, well, well. Sure would be a shame if I got some blasting plungers. Let's see. Can I take one of these? The elevator's closed. All right, give me that. Yeah. Can't plug up the plunger. Dangerous. If there was a blasting cap on there, we'd be in real trouble. And a blasting cap. Hey, you think the game's a little bit loud right now? I think it might be a little bit loud. I want to turn it down again. The blasting cap, we'd be in real trouble. Let me attach the blasting cap. Oh. Well, I guess I'm just riding on my lantern now. Give me that. Looks like you're gonna need a crowbar. Gotcha. Try that out. Pick the lock. Fires a needle. I guess I'll be right back. The cargo elevator. Examine the controls. Leave the elevator alone. Where on earth am I supposed to find a needle? I guess I'll go to the Fricker Gang's hideout. Thud Fricker. The Fricker Gang's interpreted lookout appears to be taking a nap. Hi. Poke Thud with your booty slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rose Scholar if we assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. You sold it. I know I sold it! I thought the dynamite was actually gonna be useful! Why can't I just use my dynamite? Alright, well. Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. You'll probably be fine. Got the perk honorable. Got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protractor. Honorable options will be available in some situations. Yeah, that sounds about right. Harvest requires foraging. Oh. I was hoping for no needle. Okay, fine then. I guess I'll get one in here. One of the freaking boys is dozing in the bathtub. Hey, can you pass the soap? Cool. Anyways, you're mine now. You grab a nearby length of rope and carefully tie his hands together and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can come collect him later. Very well. Anything to comment about this? You cautiously approach the Fricker Gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind the barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Don't, I will approach them to talk. Atta boys, deal me in. Deal me in. The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? Well, let's see. I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you the door to hell. Uh-oh. A fight it is then. Bring it on, old man! Dunk. Huh. I feel like I might be in some kind of danger right now. Well, I guess. Oh, that's how you use the arrow keys to, do that. Take a snipe! Quick draw! He never stood a chance.
What is he doing? Wimpy Fricker. All right, die. Oh, he's behind a barrel. Oh. Shoot him again. Well, I guess I'm just waiting for this barrel to explode. Seems like Junior can't really aim at the moment. Ow. All right, that's it. I'm coming over there and I'm whooping your ass. Nice cover, dingus. Holy shit, he's actually learned how to aim. Die. Leaders of the Fricker Gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Well, guess I'll take this mug. Let's see, pile of Fricker's ill-gotten gains. Give me that. Give me the door. Still got no needle. I can't get the funny horse. Back to the town of Boring Springs. Uh-huh. Leave that peep now. Wait a minute. Forgot something. Back to the Thousand Snake Gulch. One of these rocks is really shiny. Give me that. Shiny rock. Crap. Let's see. I don't have to walk all the way back over there. Hit M. Oh, mostly scabs. I just wanted to see if I missed a cup. What does it actually do? Let's see, honorable, mostly. Plus 5 maximum HP. Sick. Let's see. Got a bunch of mugs. Well, I guess I'll head back to Boiling Springs and go talk to the sheriff. Wait a minute. Shovel it. Shovel it. I'm cleaning up the streets. Both literally and figuratively. See any over here? Ah, right, pile of dirt. Wow. I found a mug. Sweet. The sheriff. Hello, sheriff. See, the Fricker Gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue the cell door? You hand sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. These here prison cells just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2. They're asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. Got another little task for you. If you got some time, this will be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. We're gonna need a new lock. I'll keep an eye out. More silly. Is there like a return, a mug return here? Oh, here we go. You're playing poker, at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hand to the how to play poker card that came with the deck, biting their lips and concentrating really hard. Can I play? I look at you nervously. Look, I got some meat. Let me play. I'm gonna bet crazily. Eat this all in, suckers! Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the how to play poker card again, but eventually they both had 20 meat on the spot. Okay, read them and weep. Meat just grew exponentially. This is gonna be a running joke for the rest of for however long I play this game for. I can already tell. Show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 kings. 2, 3 kings. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces. And the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. 2 through 6 in hearts. Hornswoggle them. But first, I need to drink some more, I suppose. Unfortunately, I literally just refilled it before this stream, so now it's fucking heavy. Plus, it helps with the throat. After we got back from AT, went out with the guys to a karaoke location and was definite. And if this place that we went to, that was a karaoke place, was allegedly a bar, then I definitely did not get something to drink. Okay, we're not gonna talk about that. Anyways, I guess I'll hornswoggle then. You explain the jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, and the guy on the right 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king represents, oh hey, look over there! They look, and when they look back, they don't notice that 10 meat missing from each of their piles. You collect the winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Huh. Well, so much for that honorable trait, I guess. Dude, I'm a snake oiler. How did I get the honorable trait? Anyways, how do I return these mugs? Where do I put these? Mr. Bartender! Mrs. Bartender, actually. Howdy. Howdy. Glad to see you again, Johnny. Tip your hat to the bartender. I found these mugs. Much obliged. Thanks. Who's lady drinking the thing with the beer mug? Who is that? Alcoholism on deployment. No, I would never do such a thing. But allegedly, if I did, I wouldn't openly admit it, okay? I'm not gonna say that one of the guys in my squad was bragging about, you know, we're not actually gonna talk about this. You know what? For the guy's sake, I'm not gonna talk about this. Or forget it. All right. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? Oh, that's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pest her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustration about it. Sorry to hear that. Hey, you there! Hi, it's me, Johnny. How do you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. Ah, you're the mother. You know, I did notice. I was thinking about commenting on that. How the graves were a husband, like a son and a baby, like a husband, a daughter, and a baby. But there wasn't a mother. Oh, that sucks. Anyways, I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing. Couldn't do nothing about it. Mm-hmm. Bartender said it was the cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid, see. Mom and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast, didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed through the front door, and fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What'd you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't go upstairs to the kids because the fire, and I saw Tim trample right in front of me. She drinks from her glass. I don't want to talk about it no more. Okay. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here. No desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. I mean, I guess. I do have the honorable trait after all. I suppose I should go do that. Right now, actually, before I murder that goblin. I'm kind of saving that goblin for like the last thing I do, because this seems like kind of a hub area. But I'm not really keen on murdering him immediately. Coast Ranch. Let's see. Estimated 1891. Cool. All the water in this trough is boiled away. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. Things behind the store is making some pretty awful noises. Alice is the only thing still standing. Ow! Ah! Man, who put all these cacti here?
Well, well, well. Look who it is. Anyways, these pies were not safe. Someone was in the middle of fixing a knife. Guess I'll take it. Let's see. Is this knife better than my broken board? Slightly. Can I? Yes. I've acquired a shank. Excuse me. This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to the safe without dealing with it first. Then I'll deal with it. You! Let's see. Pull a snake out of your briefcase and deploy it on your side. Well, do it! Human shield! And by human shield, I mean snake shield. Ow! You pretentious bitch! Die! Get him, Snakey! Sir snakes a lot. Anyways, choose his rifle. Hold on, how good is this rifle? Old rifle, but it's obviously been well cared for. There are 6 little notches carved into the stock. Ow! Bummer, dude. Well, guess I'll leave. Hey, Susie, you wouldn't happen to have like a needle, would you? The bar. Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger, I didn't get your name. I'm Johnny. I don't actually remember what my last name was, but it's Johnny something. Thanks, Johnny. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Thanks, Susie. Okay. Bah. Let's see. Mr. Goblin. I still don't want to talk to you right now. Surely there is something I am missing. There must be something. Perhaps there's like a bookshelf. Let's see. Howdy. Howdy. Good to see you again, Johnny. Tip your hat to the bartender. Just thought I'd say howdy. Something I am missing. Is there anywhere left for me to go? No, not really. There might be one last spot up here, but if there is, I don't know it. Okay, I guess I'll murder the goblin. See anything from you? Nope. He's not doing anything. I'll leave him be. He's not doing anything. He's just a guy. Listen, we're doing the Paladin Honorable Run. I need a lock, though. Annie. Trade this soap for a lock. Oh, heck yeah. Goodbye. Ow. Sheriff. Look what I got. That'll do nicely. Sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger. You got a needle handy? See what I can do. This is very upsetting. Where the smurf am I supposed to get a needle from? Hey, you think I can trade you dynamite for fucking needle? Crap. Get lost! Oh, I can like click and drag. That's another thing I can do. Got a lot in Topeka. Ow. Oh. I wonder. I don't even have 1,000 meat. I'm still poor. Inventory. What can I do with any of this? Just sell it. Sell it to who? Excuse me. I lack money. There's clearly a second floor to the bar. How do I get there? So you should probably leave him alone. Can I gamble? Uh-huh. Let's see. What's that right shiny rock you got there, stranger? I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. No. Suit. Shelf. You ain't seem like someone got much use for refined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you 73 meat. I'll sell you the ore, but I'm not selling you the shiny rock. They don't have enough meat left to bother with. It looks like they're playing for spiders now. Oops. Wait, what did that say? You already plumbed the depths of the spittoon in your own depravity. You should be ashamed of yourself. No. How do I get to the 2nd floor? I still don't have enough money. Can I use dynamite to blow this door off its hinges or something? Pick the lock requires a needle. Ugh. I can't do this stuff. I don't have the needles. Let's see. Inventory. Where might one acquire needles? Go back to the Fricker Gang's hideout. Surely there's like a secret area that I missed. Rub-a-dub-dub. Perhaps in this barrel. No. If I were to acquire needles, where would it be? Unspent XP, 38. Interesting. Map. Like the mine. Dude, I need a fucking needle. Who knew I was gonna be set back so hard? Hold on, wait a minute. Character. Lockpick. You can pick complex lock. You can pick extremely complex lock. I see. Well, nothing happened. Got to hook up a plastic cap. Oh, where do I get a needle from? I need so many needles. Try going to tools again. Requires a needle. Blast. I still don't have enough money. How much is it for a horse? Dude, can you do me a favor? Oh, my pale horse made it back safe. Thank you for your help. Anytime. Looks like my crazy horse made it back. Cool. Can I do for you? Earlier you said something about an injury. Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why? Nobody knows, she just shut herself in her office. She said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or? I'm pretty sure she's just being sarcastic. Okay. Well, at the very least, I can leave. Howdy. No trades right now. Hello? Whiskey delivery for your doctor. What brand? Nurse Whiskey, your favorite. I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. All right, hold on. Click, click, click. She unlocks the door. Hello! Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat. All right, here you go. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask. She takes it out of her pocket, then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Doesn't seem healthy, doctor. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Okay, point taken. Anyways, why all the TNT? I feel like that should be further away from the fireplace. Yes, indeed. And look at your books. Sure, if you want to, not they're gonna do much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, doctor. Let's see. What we got here? Blast. Sound by my dynamite. I need a needle. Yep. Believe this shit, man. Just let me use my fucking TNT to blow open the thing.
Let's see. Legend of Curly's Mead. The Goblinoid Tongue is a prime. You know what? Give me everything. Let's see. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure. A massive chest full of premium meats. It's created in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense. In the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. This book purports to be the Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. It was actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there are some useful appendices in the back and some diagrams of appendices. Make like a tree and leaf. You survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. And you've already perused all of those. Alright. This vanity doesn't look like it's seen much use. Preen a little. Grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. Aha! I don't have eyebrows. So, can I, like, talk to you? Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so, you gotta go. So, what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? This whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask me what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. You know, why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, that guy. I used to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how's that even possible? It's not possible, that's the point! It goes against everything I know about medicine! Dead patients don't get back up! Uh-huh. Every doctor loses one now and then. You never get used to it. But, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is then coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh. Indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. So, can I talk to you again? What now? So, what's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to kill, I can blow myself up into little tiny bits so small there won't be anything left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic hell! No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough, I suppose. Any idea why they're resurrecting? Well, I heard a rumor. What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Yeah. Surely you jest. Surely you're joking. I'm not joking. And don't call me Shirley. Anyways, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing a necromancer, they call it. Supposedly he's sending magic out in the world somehow. Magic like bean slingers use? I never heard of any bean slinger raising the dead, have you? You're scout people. That'd be a hell of a can of beans. Anything else from you? How about the necromancer? Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to, try and stop him? Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? Gray-haired older woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery. Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You're not that old. You're only like 50. You're probably fine. We gotta pick someone up to go up against a necromancer. It'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares at you hard and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done. For your friends, and, generally everyone. Not just yourself, kind of me. That guy at the bar. In fact, all the people at the bar, you'd be helping them out. Continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head.
It beats doing nothing anyways. Besides, you're probably gonna blow yourself with TNT by accident. Like, come on! She winces and looks away. Then she shakes her head slowly. Do you seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm putting together a posse. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be 2 people, but I wish I could bring everyone. Doesn't have to be yourself. I'm heading west too. Take along with me, and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible. Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. The spark slowly brightens and rise. How fucking cool is that, dude? Alright, kid. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. Sweet. Anyways, I'm probably not gonna actually bring you along. But now that I got this, like, goblin dictionary or whatever. Can I read that? I guess I already read it. Cool. Mr. Sheriff. The bar. You! I'm Gary. Hi, Gary. Hi, hello. Hello, I am Gary. Who are you? Hello, I'm Johnny. Hello, Johnny. Good to meet you. What's Johnny doing down here? I'm just looking around. Oh, hey, Gary likes to look too. Gary, now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck, though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? High away, far up, for popping. Popping, and then, new Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settle. Gary wants to travel and popping. If, Johnny going far up and high away, you'd be taking Gary with you, eh? Think about it. Trying to think. Goblins are very akin to the orcs in like Warhammer. Seems like kind of a parasite. I'll let you know, Gary. See you later, bud. Anyways, still don't have that needle. Nuts. Wait a minute. Needle acquired. Just browsing, thank you. Another needle! Get me the smurf out of here! Mr. Sheriff. Bing. You definitely picked the lock. Mr. Sheriff, I got the lock. The sheriff walks into the cell and picks up the key. He looks around for a place to hide it and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Bourne Springs ever got any more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you did. Don't mention it. Replica Sheriff's Badge. Souvenir for your time in Boring Springs. What does it do? Mr. Sheriff? +1 armor. Sick! The time has come. It's high noon, and I'm making my way back to get some blasting caps. Skirt. Crowbar acquired. We want blasting caps. Hello, blasting cap acquired. Add the blasting cap. Push the button. Hell yeah. Yee! Give me that. Silver nugget. Dark horse, barely. Approach it. Yeah. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. The horse shies away from you, though in this case, it's more like cripplingly introverts away from you. Ah, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't even poison either. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Gotta pat her on the nose. The horse ducks and steps further back into the shadow. Come on, man. Eat the oats. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum. She slides away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. Please, just eat the oats. You take a handful from the bag and toss some into your mouth. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still better than dry cat food. Don't ask.
You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Geez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. Perfectly fine. Pat her on the nose again. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her on the nose. But she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. Clean the oats. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. Turn around to look, but you don't see anything. You turn around, she's gone. That fucking horse! Give me that. Money. Back to town. Shuffle, shuffle. I believe I have accomplished everything there is to do in this town. I must now buy a horse. Give me the money. Let's see, that's all. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Sweet. Turn it into beans and eat it. What can I do for you? Can you sell me a horse? It's like I'm buying a car. What can you tell me about it? Okay, we got the basic model, the shifty-looking dark one, the spooky pale one, and the crazy-eyed. The crazy! Alright, do we have any opinions on... Do you guys have any opinions on the horse that I picked? I don't know, I kind of like the shifty dark one. The horse that's black as night. Number 4. I'm of the opinion that number 2 is quite adorable. I like it. But number 4 is the funny crazy-eyed one. You know what? The dark one matches my hat. I think I'll go with that one. Give me the dark one. Good choice. She's a sneaky one. I'll sell her to you for 1,000 meat. When you say sneaky, what do you mean? Well, she's real quiet. She likes dark places. I recall. And just look how she's trying to hide behind the other horse there. Highly intelligent horse. I'll take it. Buy a dark horse. A real underdog. Achievement unlocked. Give her a name. Ina. Have a name for the horse. Think of something like Horse Rick. Oh my goodness. Emergency supplies. I'll call it Snackies. Just in case things go south. I'll do that. Name your horse Snackies? Yes. Alright then, Snackies the horse. Got a nice ring to it. You know what? I'm glad you think so. Goodbye. Come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? Hold on. Wait a minute. If I leave, do I pick who comes with me before or after I leave? Hold on. I'm not taking Crazy Pete with me, okay? It's too late to take Crazy Pete. If I had the crazy horse, I might take Crazy Pete, but I'm giving me one to head west. Okay, so I guess I have to head west first, and then I get to pick my partner. My partner in crime. Yes. Who will I take with me? Crazy Pete? No. Let's see. Not recommended. Go it alone. Alright, so we got a couple of options here. We're not taking Crazy Pete. If we had taken the crazy horse, I'd take Crazy Pete. But we didn't, so I don't want to. We got Doc Alice, Susie, and Gary. I am not a huge fan of Gary. I think he's kind of annoying. So we got the doctor. You want to take the goblin. We got the doctor. We got the All right, so let me put this into an organized system that can be easily understood. We have the support class. We have the doctor. She's probably gonna act as like a healer. We have Susie, who is more than likely going to act as a ranged person, which, I mean, I already act as a ranged person, in a sense, because I have a gun, but I guess Beanslinger would be more of a range-oriented person. So we're kind of a mix, but she'd probably be like almost like an archer type deal. She's a ranged class, would be my guess. We have Gary the Goblin, who's the wild card, and then we have Crazy Pete, who would probably be like a melee guy. He's probably like an ex-miner. He's probably got like a pickaxe. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a melee. So, kind of depends on... I wish I could take all of them, except for Crazy Pete. I kind of want to take Alice, Susie, and Gary, but I can only take one. This is so sad. And I hate indecision. So many choices, except for number one. But still, 3 choices. That's a lot. Oh, bollocks. All right. Well, since the only input has really been Gary the Goblin. Shut up! Shut up! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! I'm just trying to decide who I want my partner to be! I mean, I guess I can go with Gary. But here's the thing, right? Alice wants to stop a necromancer. Susie wants to avenge her family. Gary's just Gary. He's the joke character. These two actually have like some kind of motivation. Gary's motivation is that he wants to reproduce. Dudes on team biologist versus team philosopher, okay? What's the purpose of life? Philosopher. Well, the point of life is to be morally blah, 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 blah. Is to be like moral and all these other things. The purpose of life, according to a biology person, is just fuck. And that's basically Gary right now. I mean, I guess I'll take Gary. I'm gonna take Gary for one very specific reason. One very specific reason. And that's because Gary has the most unique voice out of all of these characters. Gary is just like the crazy guy voice, okay? So that's easy for me to do, and I imagine Gary's gonna be talking a lot. So instead of trying to do an accent for Alice or Susie, I can just go, Gary the Goblin. I need to get to a high place so I can spread my spores. I feel like that's gonna be a lot easier than trying to come up with a unique accent for Alice and Susie. So I guess I'll go with Gary. Get back to Saloon Basement and smuggle Gary out under your coat. I don't wear a coat. Wait a minute. You consult the southeast-west map. The southeast-west map of the holster gave you. It only lists 2 things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company westmost camp. Discover a new map location: the town of Dirtwater, Manifest Destiny Railroad Camp. Hello, Gary. Howdy, Gary. Hunting for goblins meeting. Gary is hearing about goblins in Old Fort nearby. New location on the map: Fort Cowardice. Okay. What do you think we should do next? West to going fast, okay? A big iron snake to riding. So fast taking us. A big, you mean the train? Yes, asking the training mans. Okie dokie. Room for rent. Inquire within.
Man, sure are a lot of guys here. Okay. Snackies whines as you approach. Comb her mane. She whines shyly. Leave her be. Anyways, I'm going inside. Huh. Hello. That gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Johnny. Glad to know you, Johnny. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Well, if you're going to you're handy with the medical type stuff. Something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, I poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. Suddenly things have taken a strange turn. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Guest rooms. They're engrossed in conversation. Leave them be. Well, 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 if it isn't another spittoon. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in the society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, you fucking sicko. I should like to inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside of it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. All right, fine. You are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because we're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's only the water parts of the spit that evaporate. This brass bucket is full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth. Distilled and concentrated into its own consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Alright, I mean, that's not gonna stop me, but you're about to put your hand into a bucket of something color and viscosity of maple syrup. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Okay? It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that'll make a great heirloom for your children. Assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Hooray! Right do it. Let's see. 3 melee attack damage, 3 spell damage. I don't think I do either of those. I'm the snake dude. I don't think I do that. Old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. He doesn't react to you at all. Try to fix him. Where's a needle? I don't have a needle. Slop meat. Man points at the sign on the counter. Slop meat. Oh, wait, no, it's slop 5 meat. Gotcha. Having a spirited discussion about guns, of which theirs is nicer. Now I'll buy some slop. Allowed to drink without hats on? A play. Okay, my hand's tired. All right. Well, there we go. Glad I came in here. Let's see. There's a sign that says, "See bartender for darts."
the kitchen. Hello. He's too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Hello.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud.
Oh, sorry. I was just, looking around.
So you're the nosy type, eh?
Well, I prefer adventuresome.
As it happens, there's something you can do for me. A bit of an adventure, if you will. I'm at a saltpeter, and I need someone to go pick me up some more.
Uh-huh. Isn't that used to make gunpowder?
And other things. Look,
Who's the chef here? You're you.
okay, I gotcha. Gotcha, I'll go do that. Right now, your best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. The nearest one is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars.
All right, be right back.
I'll also be keeping an eye out for haystacks so I can get some more needles. See, the merchant. What you got for me?
What if I just sold the dynamite right now?
Ugh. Wait a minute. He tried to make me sell my shiny rock for $7. This is worth 15.
The disposable binoculars. Use to discover a new map location. You can find a high vantage point. Sell value 20 meat.
I mean, I do have money.
Shroom grow. Shroom grow miracle fungal fertilizer. Guaranteed to increase the size and intensity of any mycological specimen. A modern snake oiler. Old back issue of the popular magazine for snake oilers. A shovel. Dig in certain places.
Well, I already got a shovel, so I'm fine there.
Soda cracker. Vienna blood sauce. Well, Gary will want this.
Well, I guess I'll buy that, and I'll buy this. And I'll go talk to Gary. Goodbye. Skirt! As I skate around town. I'm like Roller Girl.
Let's see.
Ah, hustling. And over there, bustling. Gary loving this place.
Something more interesting than boring springs. How do I give this to you? Give to Gary.
You give the bag of shroom grow to Gary, and he tears it open and starts shoveling brown lumps into his mouth. A deliciousness! Gary has become more powerful. Groovy! See, the post office. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. They can unlock stuff. Hi, I'm Johnny Barth. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Curses! Hey, where you going? Goodbye.
I've been there. I saw the star on the board and I thought it was the, sheriff's office or something.
The clerk clears her throat. Howdy, is the sheriff here?
No, we don't currently have a sheriff.
I'll be the sheriff. Do you have a lot of
Enforcement experience?
I mean, I do. Have you been to sheriff school?
No.
Do you have any existing relationships with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinance? Do you even live here?
No.
Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be sheriff?
I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town, become sheriff on your first day.
When you put it that way, yeah, kind of. I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wandered in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron. I wouldn't need this dead-end clerk job. Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, happens all the time. Anyways, you want me to do something for you? Sure, if you go with a gun, there's always somebody needing some justice. Want posters are back there, cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. I'll show you here. Want a poster. Oh, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster. Wasted. Stripy hat gang. For grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. I see. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense having vandals. Despicable. I'll go after them. Let's see. Wanted. The House in the Desert gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. Huh. Wonder if there's a house named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Wanna go after them? Hell yeah, I do. I'm bringing these no-good ruffians to justice. Is that a
cell is all ghostly. I'm not gonna question that. All right. Guess I'll go. Hey, where you going? Bethel makes fun. What? What was that? I can't read what you're saying. You're walking too fast. I gotta. What? What? I can't read what you're saying fast enough. Please come. Stop walking. Where are you going? Lot available. Vacant lot. Okay. Little girl selling flowers. Sure. Sweet smelling flowers. All right. That's nice. Helping the local economy. 15% stench resistance. Goes into your offhand. I see. Well. All right, saddle up. Let's see, dirt water. Oh my goodness, it's so far away. Well, I guess I should go to the desert house. Find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off the wagon. The driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. Looks like it got knocked open by the fall. Inside, army field trauma kit and a silver bullet. I have to save that. Dismount and approach the house where the bandits are. Hold up, you hear a voice from inside. What was that? Uh-oh. You're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. Ah! Ow! You say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past without alerting the gang inside the hideout. Back up for now. Ow! Weigh your options. Well, I think I could win that fight. I think I'll come back later. Stupid fucking dog. Alright, let's go. Let's wander for a little bit, see what we can find. Come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's a corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he is a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he's a corpse. Give him a proper burial. It was the least I could do. Guess I'll wander in this direction. Leave it be. Snake bit mine. Go there now. How did I discover that place if I'm wandering way over here? Whatever, we're here. Supposed to be Maine. Let's see, look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Gary, do you know what this does? Oh, no. Gary doesn't know knowing that. Okay. Gary, do you know this? No, Gary doesn't knowings of that. Hey, Gary, what? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. For the first machine here, this is an automatic. Jack Rock. Cutter. This one over here is a bituminous gravel, and then crush it. And this third machine is an adulterated silver separator. It converts coke into hard rock. Isn't that interesting? Gary grins. Now to finishing. Mindsplainer. Right. And I'm sure I'm qualified to explain this stuff to people. I mean, Gary loved it. What'd I get? Just binoculars, character, mine spliner. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Snake coiled up in a little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Gary, get his sorry ass. Oh my goodness, he missed. Whip his dumb ass. Yeah. Gary, finish him. Gary spawned a goblin grunt to assist you with the fight. Reproduce. He missed again. Shoot him. Yeah. Gary, chop. Snake venom bladder. You got an item. Coal snake skin. Right. Smoking snake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Get him with the whip! Gary! Shield me with your forehead! He's still trying to kill me! Get him! Ah, yes. Venom bladders, a whole bunch of other stuff. Ah, very well done. Den full of snake eggs. All right, we got the jump on him. Shoot it! Reproduce. Well, that's suboptimal. Get him, Gary! Yeah! Okay. Huh. Oh my goodness, he's so good at dodging. Gary, he's so fucking powerful. Gary's so fucking good, dude. Gary, break him in half. He's too powerful. The little snakes can't do anything. Blast him. Oh, okay. Shot the one in front. Excellent work, Gary. +3 venom. Got the rest of the eggs. +3 venom. Not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. Pick it up. I got a pickaxe. Alright. Give me that. Well, well, well. Look who's got a pickaxe now. Give me that. I can get free meat. Let's see. Cavern Canyon. I guess I'll go to the Shaky Dog Cave, since I discovered it by accident. What's up, Gary? Hi, Gary. Oh, Gary, knowing a thing to see. Oh, yeah? What is it? A gigantic poop. A what? Other than Gary. The Big Apple. Okay. Am I forgetting about anything? Gary says you should take care of the house in the desert bandit. Thanks for the reminder. Excellent work, Gary. This is why you're my number one. See, there's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. Read it. Let's see. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaky Dog Cave, November 1887. This is recorded by Jim Plackwright. Well, that's a convenient name. Read it. Having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathan Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shady Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consist of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, a mining pick, a large coil of rope, and 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engravings, 1 large and shaky dog, and a buckboard. After traveling for 2.5 days south and east, we arrived in a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer except I, who was satisfied with water. How many plaques are there? The barman provided them through a small wooden box in the underneath the bar. As soon as we cared to witness something really interesting, considering that we had still had quite a few hours of travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaky Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered that our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt fur and the entire basket of eggs, apart from one that Doug had concealed in the pocket of safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sai after a drawing of lots to share. Huh. I see. Okay, so the horse and the dog fucked off. Okay. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip as well as a replacement butt we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace at the fact that it would be far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories over youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. How many more plaques are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily for a single swipe of our pickaxe. We opened the lid, and slowly the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metal. This is promised by the legends of Blackpool Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey back home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackbright. Huh. I guess they won. Alright, well, you know, I'm glad I didn't read all that. I would have been very upset. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they're also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Very well, we will thrust upon them a good old thrashing. How dare I not read? Dude, there were 8 plaques left, and the moral of the story is the dude got the money and left. There was nothing for me in that cave except to waste my time. I'm not doing that. Yeah! I slapped you with the exact sound effect of me hitting that snake with the other snake. Reproduce, scary. Produce your little butt baby. 1 damage. Fucking shoot him. 2 damage. Good lord, man. Oh, right. He got his ass. I don't even know how to recreate that noise. Good job, Gary. I needed to do it. Danger, spider. God dang it. Alright, bars. Hey, it's the guys. They're definitely going to attack you. I guess I'll leave. I mean, that guy just has like a board. Everyone else has a gun.
Follow junk without making a racket and learning the gang. How did I get in here? Oh, that's how I did it. Right there. Boom. Right there. The entrance. I didn't even realize I could jump in this game. Spiders, danger. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note: please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by spider. It isn't even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. But what if I was to open the door? Behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way you can get through unless you're a huge spider. Well, I guess I'll leave then. Ow. Anyways, ooh, weapons. A fancy knife. Oh wait, you're going back in there. Huh. Fascinating. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noise, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering and then sounds. Hello? Gang has been prepped for spider consumption. I will arrest them. Raccoons on your back of your horse, except for one, which Gary offers to drag and head back to Dirtwater Jail. Turn them in! Is that Stripy Hat Gang? What happened to him? They had a run-in with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Ruby. Goodbye. Well, I guess I should probably head back there and go figure out what's up with this spider. Counter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Uh-huh. Modern Snake Oiler, issue 141. No way you're going back in there. They don't have the hops. Danger kitchen. Hello. Danger bar. Hello. Bottles are empty. Danger kitchen. How are you not like? Alright. How are you not spidered? Poor chef is chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He tosses his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Johnny, how'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks. Looking for those stripy-hatted idiots. You mean dark cave? No, dank cave. It's fucking lit in here, yo. You wanna know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. The chain is only 4 feet long. That's rough, buddy. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat ideas on my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dream, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat ideas? Promise not to steal my ideas, right? Yeah, I promise. Some kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's a revolution. I'm not quite sure where it fits into the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyways, in the middle of there is a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible part of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. Okay? It's served on a long spit roll, which soaks up the grease so you can tell how fatty the sausage is. Uh-huh. The best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? The Hot Dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Now, not that any of these even matter. Even if I did get out of this chain, there's no point hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Let's go shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, Johnny. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint.
Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? Help break the chains, and he skedaddles. Oh. Ow. Danger spider. No way you're going back in there. Well, at least I got the fancy knife from it. To Fort Cowardice we go. Uh-oh. Spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. Seems to have noticed you yet. Begin the encounter. Lumau, you missed. Uh-oh. Gary. Okay, never mind. It does like piss poor damage. Whip his ass. You know, I was a little bit scared there for a second when the pistol only did 1 damage, but I think we got this. Gary kicked his fucking shit in. Cow fangs. Vernal soul fragment. Fuck cowardice. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Makes sense to me. Let's see, administration. Examine them. They're incredibly boring. Let's see, find you, read one. First Lieutenant Rebecca Lebrain, 76 Pyrotechnics Division, pay grade 04. So they are a major. Let's see. Birth. Let's see. 6. 4. Blood type AB negative. Good conduct medal. Let's see. Charles Stern, clerk, pay grade C4. I don't think that's a thing. Let's see, C3, 06. I assume C means like enlisted. See, Patricia Smith, secretary, C5 would make them a sergeant. And we're back to the start. What's wrong with you? Thanks. Need a needle. I have no needle. See, steal stuff. Blech. Open it. Shaker of saltpeter. Hello? You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Not bothering, letting them sleep. Okay. Yoink! Crack the safe. Fire safe cracking. Let's see, look at the papers. Marching orders. Look at the diagram. Nothing. What are the marching orders? Let's see. Marching orders from before. All of the army's marching orders were march back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go. Fort all dead. I wonder what the gimmick of that fort is. It says toilet in goblin, which makes it seems pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way are you gonna go in there. Misshapen mishap definitely got somebody fired. I guess I'll take the cannonball. Oh, if only I had a needle. See, anything to the north? Yep. I guess I'll go investigate the Big Apple. Get through with your pickaxe. And I have stardust. We will continue north. You reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Alright, well. Rest in piss, the Big Apple. Fort Alden. New map location, rescue mission. I guess I'll go there. What do you think?
Atta Gary. Oh, nice. Nearing a weird cave. What? Gary was out here once, finding a cave of humming. Very strange, too scary.
That sounds interesting. Humming cave.
Okie dokie. Inside we go.
Hello, nun.
Gosh, a real life nun.
Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Johnny Barth. What's with the cops? Well, what with the cows attacking and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Everything for me to do? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking up some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound.
Sure, I might know the spot. Alright, well, I guess I'll go to Fort All Dead.
Wandering Sally.
Johnny, what's your line?
Trading. I wander all around these lands just like it says on the label. I buy a little here, a little there to make my way. Here's to see wares.
Sure.
What do you got?
Take a garage room.
I have 3,000 space bucks. I have a pickaxe already, right? I have a shovel. I have a crowbar. I should have a pickaxe, I believe. Oh, I probably can't sell the pickaxe. That makes sense. Marigold. Work boots. Put buckles and stuff on them to help you get work done. Maximum AP plus armor. Sure, I'll take that. Let's see. Fungicide bomb. Kill a lot of goblins at once. Bar of soap. Oh! Look at that. What did I just buy by accident? Ah, bollocks, what did I buy? Must not have been that expensive. This is your item drop bonus by 10% for the rest of the day. Bar of soap. Wickland's Pure Castile soap. Where this comes from, they call it soap. Soap! Wait a minute, what's his name? Swickleton's. Lucky Marigold. Sure, I'll buy that. And I'll buy a bot. I'll buy that, I'll buy this, I'll buy that. I got money to spare. Let's see. Character, inventory, work boots, still no pants. Who's in your lapel? Armor. I don't need the armor. I'll take the Lucky Marigold. Let's see. Crowbar. Fancy knife. Plus 3 moxie provides the option to pry things open in certain places. Do I have a maximum inventory weight capacity? I don't believe so. Very well. HP at 25, action points at 2, speed at 1, moxie at 5. How much damage do your pistol attacks do? So I want moxie. Am I understanding that correctly? Fancy knife. I mean, I haven't really been getting skin, so I guess I'll take the fancy knife. Which will give me a massive boost to my moxie, which means my pistol will do more damage. Sick. Anyways, Gary, I know you're already, like, jacked, but, like, take this. Gary has become more powerful. Gary, we're gonna whoop someone's ass. Let's see. A burly, grizzled man in leather. Well, everything is busy peeling the skin off of a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Show him the skinning knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Don't be stupid, they're both knives. So you're a skinner too, eh? Well, not professionally or anything, it's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks.
Infernal leather. It's literally got a fucking pentagram on it. Don't really understand the tricks, but they result in getting some free skin, so you're happy. Thanks, mate. I should probably invest my XP into something, lest I forget. Let's see. Pistol attack damage. Lockpicking expertise. Glamour. Meat gain, liver capacity. Moxie. Deploy snake. Summons an adolescent snake. Snake whip. Base damage 10. 2 poison to enemies, plus 10 bonus versus animals. If I upgrade this, does it increase in price? Yes, it does. Okay, I guess I'll pick up Deadeye and Hornswogglin. Leaves me with a good chunk of extra XP laying around. Oh my goodness, everyone's fucking dead! Doesn't seem to notice you. Excuse me. Let's see, time out the region, little mall of the region, bunch of toilets. There's a toilet. Crates are just decorative. The barracks. I got more needles. Incendiary bullets, smelling salts. More stuff. How many needles do I have left at this point? I still got 3. Let's see. Salmon. And wait, what was that? I saw something in there. There was something I could grab. What was it? Where is it? Well, I guess I'll never find out. For a brief second there, I know for a fact I saw something that I could grab. But I was spamming E too hard. Whatever. Let's see, trash can. That's some stench resistance. Whatever. I guess I'll equip the flower. It's some stench resistance. Goes into your offhand. Here we are. And search through the trash can. Old patrol cap. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Sell value. Plus 3 pistol attack damage. Alright. I have a patrol cap. Do I have something for my offhand? Melee attack damage, spell damage. That is quite literally useless to me because I do neither of those. Robe recipe. Evil-looking leather-bound tome. Nex-Mex. Little diary. Read it. Things have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning the station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Uh-oh. The mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. There's one wandering at the end of the pit nearest to you. Alright. They're quick! Oh my goodness, Gary! Die! Yeah. He's got a lot more health than I thought he would. Gary! Let's see. Shoot him. Let's see. Gary will blast all the enemies with sports, reducing all of their stats by 3. Yee-haw him! He fucking killed him. Instant grits. Hooray! Oh, there's 2 of them. Gary! Gary! We gotta get the Smurf out of here, man! Gary's so fucking dead. Uh-oh. Guys, I give up! I wave the flag! You gain an effect angry. Click your mother always told you, don't jump into a pit filled with skeleton riflemen if you're not pretty sure you can do it without getting your ass handed to you. Eh. Alright, how bad is it? Let's see, character... Angie... It does not tell me. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, there it is in the bottom. Let's see, angry. You're madder in the hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from range. Oh, but it gives me a lot of bonuses. Oh. Alright. Get out of here. Go to the humming cave. Open up with my crowbar. Hardtack, armor field trauma kit, military grade whiskey. These rocks are weirdly organized. Pick it. Well, I got the purple grass, so mission accomplished, I guess, but I'll go inside anyways. Skirt! Snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Alright. Key shoots lightning bolts. Gary. Gary, reproduce! Shield me! Ow. Gary. Whip it again! Gary, you must kill him. Yeah. Whew. Snake venom bladder. Electric snake skin. I see. Fascinating. Let's see, requires 10 muscle. I do not have 10 muscle. What is that thing? Well, I guess I'm here now. It's dangerous. This monolith is dark. A weird device. Strange stone acquired. Huge cave in at some point. Guess I'll leave. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, back to the rescue mission. Oh my goodness. Way the fuck down here. Hello. Excuse me, my name is Johnny Barth. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. I certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vabrito technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vabrito. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Anyways, never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius prehumans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? There, let me have a closer look at the beeping gizmo. Boop. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vabrito technology and hones in. You see, that'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go. Good as new. Just swipe up or down, or turn it on or off. Swipe. Now, I got to warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El Vabrito technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From El Vabrito technology. You see what I mean. Just be careful. Alright. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vabrito technology. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. I gotcha. Well, you're the adventurous type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if you can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great! First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They're locked there. Oh my goodness. Hurry the fuck up! They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if I were to make your own, that'll open a door for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, 5 handful of scrap. I should be able to make salvage the last parts I need from that. Roger. Alright, we're not talking to that guy anymore. Oh my goodness, he just yaps and yaps and yaps. Holy shit, dude. What do you think, Goblino? Ooh, things. Such looking at various things. You said it. This treasure contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. Sounds like me. Let's see, this is Professor's Keystone Fabricator. He's waiting on some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Thanks, game. I never would have figured that one out. Well, let's see here. Map. They call me the Wanderer. We're going back to the mission. Before you see it, a skeleton charging towards you, covered in mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. Must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby, and if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unmanageable. So it makes sense that even the skeleton would want to get away from there. Alright, Junior, come and get it. I see 8 HP with stench. Shoot his ass. Ow. Gary! Beat him up! He's almost dead. Stay alive, Gary! We almost got him! He keeps whipping! Excellent. Handful of loose teeth, skull chips. Uh-huh. Excellent work, Gary. Hello, Nun. Welcome back. Were you able to find the humming cave and the purple grass? Wonderful, thank you very much. Blessings upon you. Can I buy some medical supplies? Increases your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Alright, broken leg pills. Only works on the legs. I mean, I guess I'll buy it. Never know when you need it. Nothing to lose. Alright, well, should probably go deal with the desert house gang. The lonesome desert. Howdy, Johnny. Interested in trading? Oh, you bet your sweet pippity I am. Hello, Sally. A blank postcard. Maybe you should write to your family back home in case you don't know how the mail works. You send these by going to a building called Post Office and giving it to the correspondence wizard. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll buy one. Alright, goodbye. I'm going back to Dirtwater, I guess. Oh my goodness. You happen across an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? It's mine! All mine! Actually, you fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appear to be mining gear, so you were even more right than you knew. Uh-huh. Well, I guess I'll write that letter to my family. Think about this all the time. Hello, Postmaster. I'd like to send a postcard. Let's have it. Write a quick note to Rufus to let him know what you've been up to and that you're okay.
That'll be one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Thanks. Thanks, mate. The hot dog. What happened to Hot Doug? Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Johnny. Howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a Hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyways, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. I'll buy something. The saucy dog. The jumbo dog. The elegant hot dog. Vitality, muscle, and moxie. I have an idea. I will be leaving here. Now, let's see. Gumption. Spleen capacity. Stomach capacity. Liver capacity. All right, we'll upgrade all of these by 2, which will give us 2 to all of our capacities. You know what? I have no intention of losing for the rest of the day. In fact, I will not be sleeping at all. Yummy. Carrot. Eat it. I see. Anyways, liver. What do we have for drinks? Muscle, moxie, buy 1 for the rest of the day. Sure. Sure, yes, sir. Hoorah! The poison target's 5. Heart attack. Let's see. Foods. We want beverages. We only have military grade whiskey. Use the armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Use your muscle moxie for 5 for the rest of the day. I'll take the Stardust. Ooh, sparkly. And the Lundarum. Can I have a second thing of military grade whiskey? Yes. We have become supercharged. There's nothing that can possibly go wrong now. Let's see. Give her an apple. Let's see. Saddle up. We're going back to the desert house and we're whooping their asses. Let's see what's inside. Heart attack, silver bullet, artillery saber. I have one of those. Alright, has the fancy knife, plus the moxie, plus 6 pistol damage. Pistol attack damage. Alright, give me the artillery saber. Prepare for combat. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. You achieve your aim, the dog has gone home. Begins to contently gnaw on the human femur. Good for the dog. Let me rethink this battle plan of mine. Dang it. Hinges on the gate are really rusted. If you open it, the bandits will definitely going to hear it. Alright, let me rethink this. See you later, doggy. Let's go. We're gonna wander for a little bit. Then I'll head back to Dirtwater. Take the dynamite. I guess I just got free dynamite. Back to Dirtwater. Silversmith's house. Go there at once. Help yourself. Silver nuggets, silver dumplings, fake needles. Make a bullet. Silver cufflinks. Hold on. Where's the inventory? What do the silver cufflinks look like? Am I not wearing them? Let's see, your rings, pants, boots, offhands. Boom, wow, wow, wow. Let's see, silver cufflinks. Meat nuggets. Where is it? I apparently have silver cufflinks. Ah, there it is. If you wore fancy shirts, you might have some use for these. Okay, they're useless. Help yourself.
Make 3 bullets out of the cufflinks. And leave. Pick the lock. Go inside. Well, don't mind if I do. I can't crack the safe. Picked over. Instant crits. Plum pudding. Search for secrets using 10 moxie. The silver platter. Spittoon. Investigate. Spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan. And that would be way worse. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe that they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid, cognealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. Pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. And it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around. What is wrong with you? Fucking bite me. Oh, God. Okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gulp noise and breaks the thin skin of cognitive toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you were sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I fucking found already! Found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. So be it. Fucking asshole. Anyways, what's the brooch look like? +2, +2, +2. Good stuff. It's just a direct upgrade from the marigold. Very nice. Very nice. Anyways, we're going to the next place. Oh my goodness, how far away is... Ah! Oh, it's so far away. I'm going to Dogwater first. I want to see if they have oil. Dig through the bags. Audited snake oiler. Issue 163. I still need to stop at the merchant anyways, because he has another thing of modern snake oiler. Yoink. Soda crackers. Increase speed by 1. Tooth powder. I see. Anyways, I need to read these. So you modern snake oiler, new snake oiling skill. Let's see. It's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Let's see. All the hottest new poison. Expert poisoner, a passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. Gives quick on the draw, a skill that increases your speed. New kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Gives good medicine, a skill that lets you recover HP in combat. Yeah, get the AI voice in here. Have it tell me how to pronounce congealed. Congealed. It's not a congealed. Let's see. We got a couple of options here. Expert poisoner. You get so distracted thinking about new kinds of poisons that you misplace the magazine. Rats. All right. What about these other ones? Let's see. Congealed. I sing. Let's see. Quick on the draw skill that increases your speed. Strong medicine, a combat skill that temporarily increases your muscle. Mysticality and Moxie. Fan hammer, a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks. I'll do fan hammer. I guess I broke the book. I'm sorry. Read it. Let's
see. Bad medicine. A combat skill that will reduce a target's moxie. Shootananium. Skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. Big spleen. A perk that lets you consume more potions in a day. Alright. Sneeze so hard that the magazine is blown completely to bits. Damn. I'm good. Let's see. Big spleen. +3 spleen capacity. Fascinating. Anyways, food, potions. +5 armor for the rest of the day. Wow. Use more potions. Hold on. Inventory. Cow fangs. Hold on. I got a ton of, like... Can of kerosene. Weakens foes. Makes them flammable. Don't I have snake venom bladder? I do. Can I not use them to craft, like, potions? Let's see. Grinning skull skill. What does this do? Seems like probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Hold on, leave it alone. Black covered book written in black ink on black paper is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy. Nex-Mex. I could become a necromancer. Magic. I'll read. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the page, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes into a puff of smoke. Spooky. Anyways, what does that do for me? Let's see, expert poisoner, stupid walk, gobbling tongue, mind splainer. Is that just a skill I have now? I guess. Okay, goodbye. Okay. Where am I? I'm going way up here. The silver platter! Ignore them. What about the receipt? There it is. Let's see. Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be doubly scary? Yes, you do. Actually, deal spooky damage. Uh-huh. How much XP do I have? 168. Did I? Glamour. Moxie. Yeah, sure. There we go. That'll be fine. Fan a hammer. Attack deals 1 more damage. Shoot your target 3 times. Your target 3 times. Deploy snake. Snake whip. I'll get another thing of hornswoggling. It'll probably come in handy eventually. The silver platter. Abby, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? Menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No! I'm a silver platter. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh. Never mind. And grin, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are the options? I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enhance your hat to add 1 of your maximum action points. Maybe something else. You can plate your melee weapon. It'll do more damage that way. Maybe something else. Plate your pistol. It'll do more damage. Maybe something else. A turnip? That sounds like an interesting challenge. Say, that's a fine-looking tongue you got there. Maybe I can plate that. My actual tongue. The one in my head? Yep. Maybe later. I'm kind of poor at the moment. Would seem a little too thick to wander through. Sounds like cowardly behavior. Whatever. I guess I'll shuffle my way out of here. Go to the railroad camp. Open up my crowbar. Bar soap.
blood building tonic, bottle of laudanum, bottle of ligma, Manifest Destiny Railroad. Mommy, are we there yet? Hello? Never be put in charge of a switch. Too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Dude, where'd you get that watch from? I bought it from this gal who runs a store down south of here named Button Willow. Button Willow Mc something. Where? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right between the cactus and a different cactus. Points to a spot on your map. You discovered a new map location. Button Willow McKittrick. Button Willow McKittrick store. Thanks. Don't mention it. Don't mention it, I guess. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. Points at the mat next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles, then I'd say that paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alright, thanks. Hi, you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you'll ever have to imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Well, I guess we should probably start clearing this. I guess I'm the boss now. And looks you up and down. Well, now I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Name's Shmee. I'm your assistant. Alright, what's the sit rep? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking the path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figured. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all, little vermins. Dude met his hero and wasn't happy. Literally, this is why they say don't meet your heroes, for this exact reason. You're gonna go out and meet Superman and be like, he's kind of boring. I'm gonna go back and play with my Superman models and make cool stories. Ugh. Unbelievable. Alright, I'll get it back for you, I guess. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafsson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you're planning on going in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on is fine, so long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. How much dynamite do we need exactly? Nope, not yet. I'm just gonna assume it'll tell me, like, hey, you got enough dynamite now, go blow it up. Anyways, pointy. Have a new location. Dynamite Dance Discount Dynamite Dare House. Alright. Hello, Dynamite Dan. Good heavens, what did you do? A year's supply of dynamite for 5,000. Brother. Ugh. We should have drank lots of water. My throat gets really dry if I talk too much. Let's see, a year's supply of dynamite. Or I could just buy regular dynamite. You have 5 of these. Uh-huh. Thank you, Dan. Hey. Well, I guess I should go to Gustav's Gulch.
Snake I guess I'll go there now. Good heavens. So much random crap. Oh my goodness, they're just spilling out of the side of the mountain. Grab a big one. Spook him. Get spookified. Snake liver. Huh. Alright. Grab a big one. Shoot him. Oh my goodness, that did so much damage. I could just sit here and grind this like all day, man. Spook him to death. Get our backup minion. Good news, they can't aim. We will amass an army of minions. Oh, right. Do it. Ooh, -3 to all stats. This shouldn't be too difficult. Die. Let's see. We'll shoot the guy in the back. Just kidding. We'll shoot the guy in the front, I guess. And kill him. Nothing. Even if they did hit me, it'd do like 1 damage because they have no stats whatsoever. A spring snake. Why does this guy have so much health? Die. Hey, yeah. There's any key to continue. The snake liver. A lot of snake livers, actually. Well, I guess we can move on with our lives. Not like I'm making much money off of this. The map. Carrie just punted the snake into the afterlife. You bet your sweet pibbity he did. Your El Vibrito transponder starts insisting that you're heading into a labyrinth network of box canyons. Deep within the boxes of the canyons, you find a box of El Vibrito stuff. Uh-huh. Punch card. Complicated. Hello. A fancy just goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. Gary taps you on the shoulder. What's up, Gary? It's okay, I will have handling this. Gary and the mayor converse for a bit too quickly for you to follow what they're saying. What'd he say? He is saying okay for giving dynamite boom, but you having to do riddle first. Riddling? Yes, a contest game. Okay. The mayor clears his throat. A crazy thing, having no legs at morning and no legs afternoon. And also no legs having at night. What is that? You glance at Gary. Hey, Gary not helping. That would be cheating. Bad. A snake? Nope, this answer is no good. But a snake doesn't have any legs. Wrong. A snake having 1 leg. A no-legged horse. Nope, this answer is no good. It's so wrong being so wrong. Well, is it an egg? Okay, yes, an egg of having no legs ever, correct. Well, except if hatching into something that legs having, but then is not egg no more. So who caring? Okay, sure. Next riddle. You ready? Yep. More eating, lighter getting. Lighter getting, shorter living. What am I? A fire. Fire is not alive. Okay, but you are wrong. Ugh. Is it an egg? A mayor. Okay. Yes, I am mayor. Correct. Hooray! Hooray. Okay, one more riddling. Ready? Yep. Okay, let's riddle. Here it is. Metal thing with little teeth. In a hole with turning around. Entrance to my house is found. Where is it? Under your welcome mat? No, did looking there already. In your vest pocket? No, did looking's there already. In your hat? No, did looking there already. An egg? No, did looking there already. Well. Shit. He lost his key. Gary, he lost his key. Oh. Alright, hello, a goblin village. How nice to introducing you. I must admit, I'm curious. I'll let you do the talk. Okay, a goblin right here standing. Let's greeting at them. Oh, also, Gary find a key. May be important here. Unfucking believable, this guy. I have it here. Yay, you solving it! You winning riddling contest for sure. Hooray. Here, you can have dynamite's having. Don't eat it all at once. Can I get past? Tip your head. Oh my goodness. Fucking, Or you can react. The sudden howling. A ghost train surges over a hill and roars past. Just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Okay. Die. Gary, deploy your offspring. Holy shit, they shot him. Gary of bee killings that man, please. Thank you, Gary. Hello. Here you go. Me consults with the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushing the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks and wires up the detonator. Huh. Sweet. Come on, set off those fireworks. What are you waiting for? Independence Day? Okay. Kablooey! Oh, schnitzel. Hey, Shmee, there's a thing there. Surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, get the protagonist, do something about it. What? Alright, you listen here, giant rock monster. There's a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved that having a year's supply of dynamite blow up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle this? Dance at it! The rock monster is extremely strong, but that only matters if you can hit you, and it is geologically slow. Dancing around the creature, you find plenty of places to stick a knife, widening fractures and fissures created by the initial dynamite blast. Eventually, the entire thing just crumbles into gravel with an angry groan. All in a day's work. Owned. L. If there was a crouch button, I would be teabagging it right now. Did you see me style on that guy? Well, now, that's a fine day's work, if I've ever seen one. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of the track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark the route for you on the map, in case your paths happen to cross again. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ha! Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. All right. Okay. I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. I'm a little bit miffed, sure, but not upset. You hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his legs bent in a way that seems Incorrect.
What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. I think I busted one of my dancing arms. You're a dancer? You're a dancer too?
Give him a ride back to Dirtwater.
Get the guy onto the back of your horse and give him a lift back to town. Thank you, kind of stranger. I'd say I owe you, but it seems doubtful we'll ever meet again.
No problem.
Oh, fine then. Settle up. We're leaving.
The corporate America. Hello.
What do you sell?
Let's see, cheap wine, disposable binoculars. I got about $1,000.
A hammer.
Option to hammer things in certain places, particularly if you have some nails. Mind your meat. You get the most out of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy.
I'll take the shroom grow and I'll take the modern snake oiler.
Leave me with $200.
Gary. Give it to Gary. A deliciousness. Groovy.
Let's see, modern snake oiler, number 155.
Shooting Addy.
Learn strong medicine, learn good Didn't really mean to buy that. Didn't mean to unlock that, I should say, but oh well.
Bye-bye.
Let us off going. I'll get back to those guys eventually. Old medicine show. Continue to where I was heading.
Alright, now what seems to be the problem?
Start eating jelly beans instead. What you got there, jelly beans?
Yep.
Can I have one?
Nope.
Please? No, get your own.
Well, I never.
What an absolute fucking asswipe. Lady's still whistling to beat the band. Howdy, boss. Howdy, Smee, stuck again?
Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and new materials for bridge building.
There's an old mine town set up called Breadwood. They opened a number of lumber mills after the mines dried up. You can fix the deal with them for the lumber we need. I can handle the engineering side of things. I'll see what I can do. Sure is big. I'll take quite a bridge to get across the thing for sure. You can't go too far in that direction. You'll fall off the edge of the gigantic cliff and die. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll go to the medicine show and then head north. The West Pole. Pile of rocks. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should. They're sort of drawn to each other. Probably make an interesting Karen out of them. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. Something powerful. Hold on, do I have anything for Mystic? No. What does my skills look like right now? 14. I'd have to upgrade each 6 times. I don't have enough XP for that, but I'll do the one on Mystic, I guess. Song of the Spheres. Let's see, nice. Something powerful. A fist. Man. Hold on, do I have anything in my inventory for this? Any other potions? Let's see, maximum HP by 10 for the rest of the day. Quaff it. Swell. Ugh. I need something that can get my strength up.
Anything at all? Nope. Worry about that later. Ah, man. I don't even use mysticality. Unbelievable. Why did I do this? Like a dingus. Whatever. Old medicine. Sure, let's go. Fucking robot. Oh, shit. Shoot it. Huh. Oh, fuck. Gary! Gary's dead. Let him have it! Ow. Ow. Don't miss. Owned. Favorito scrap. Hello. Yeah, dang it. There's nothing in here. Snake spleen. Oils. Can I read that? Oils I have known. Advanced boozes, oils, and potions. Potionology. Ironically, the oils from your fingers destroyed the fragile old book while you were reading. Uh-huh. Set an enemy on fire. Ow. Oh, damn. Song of the Spheres. Plus 5 spell damage. Okay, so there's... I really should have read what that actually did. Because I'm never gonna use spells. Actually, does this count as spells? I don't think it does. Snake Whip, that doesn't... I don't think these are spells. Oi. Whatever. Let's see, a liver make... Ooh! Venom gland. Combine it with a liver. Patent moisturizer. Venom gland and a spleen. Liver tonic. A liver. Venom gland. Alright, on second thought. A liver and a spleen. A spleen and a liver. And then a spleen and a venom gland. Stop being a chemist, alright? Let's see. Deals some damage to an enemy and poisons them. Bullet. Patient liver. Hold on. These are interesting things. Plus 5 moxie for the rest of the day. Plus 25 health for the rest of the day. Drink it. Apply it. Smooth. I have become powerful. I am a powerful being. Anyways, off to Breadwood. Jump in, see what you find. Old wedding ring. Fascinating. Are you alright? You know the town has gone to pot when the horse is drunk. Actually, howdy, Mayor. I'm John Barth. Here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment on front? Are you serious? I could probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but the deal would be a real problem. I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh. I'll help you with your problems. Oh, thank you. I certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Ugh. Ugh. Missing mail. Got it. Sign of that missing mail. Overdue book. see, logging permit. There we are. Just spam the one button a couple of times. Let's see. Off with the problems. Look at the problems board. Stolen yeast. Oh my goodness, I'm getting so many quests for this guy right now. Goodbye. The buttery biscuit. Partner. Try to keep a low profile, okay? We don't know how these people will react about goblins. Hello, all of people, being Gary, having a lowest profile. That's the opposite of what I meant. Oh no! Never mind. Nobody seems to care anyways. Am I forgetting anything? Try to track down that missing book from the Breadwood Library. Thanks for the reminder. Quite dangerous to interrupt this. Leave him be. Well, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cousin here. We like our cousin here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. Anyways, I'll see you, B. I'll see ya. Unusually full spittoon. Probably best to leave it alone. No. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It's vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these stupid foul spittoons. I've got my hand in it. It's splishing a lot. It's splashing around. It's making glorp noises. Feels like putting my hand into peanut butter. La 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 la. I'm not listening to you. You find nothing. You're the worst person in the world. Uh-oh. Looks like I found something. A chronic skin disorder, I bet. A pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Spit-soaked boots. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. It's a post. Trade with it. I have no money right now, so bear with me. Monkey wrench, wet boots. Heat resistant. What do these boots do? Maximum AP. Maximum AP plus armor. Alright. Goodbye. Let's see, the bunkhouse. Good evening, gentlemen. Whoop. Hi, are you Reginald? Who the fuckacia are you? Name's Johnny Barth. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mails, and you can give me a line on where to start looking. Oh yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thanks, mate. So you talk to him. Hey, stranger, I'm Hobart Boopert. Buppert. You're what? Oh, hi, Hobart. I'm Johnny Barth. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a fellow a favor? What is it? Thing is, my only dream in life is to go see Owl Skeleton. Quite a dream. I heard they've got one in the petting cemetery, but, the what? The petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But, see, I ain't got no meat for the ticket. Want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Yeah, sure. Great. Thanks a bundle. Got an owl camera. Nice location. Owl K, I'll be right. Shit, dude. Look. I like the owl pun.
options there. This one, number 3 is pushing it way too far. I'm going with number 2. Boop. See you later, dude. Requires lockpicking level 2. I'll be back. I'll be back for you. You just wait. Sit there and wait. I'll be back. Rip, 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 rip. Dunwich, Croton, Croissant, Lebrun. The graves past here are too old to still be legible. Nothing this way but thousands of trees. Oh, great. Well, I guess I'll start by heading south. That's about old bones. Nothing special about it except for the fact that it's attacking you. Uh-huh. So this is really how you want to go down, huh? Get his ass. Gary, beat him up. Gary. Gary. Gary is fucking dead. Skull chips. Nice job. Oh, this card is overflowing with savory tailings. 65 meat. Hello. Let's see, can of oil. Oh, that's can of oil. I thought that was like a plunger. Oh, I can go back and deal with the bandits now. I need level 2 block picking. Bowl of soup. Kind of dark in here. Cultist mask. Well, so your diary under a crude pillow in this bedroom. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I've been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. While I was slick with it, I swear I could feel it getting into my pores. Went to a doctor for a blood test. He'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisquique or something. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turns out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 9% of our time bailing this stuff out and only 10% digging. Got noodles in my boots. I ate it so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we couldn't move it at all. Why would we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement. 13759 and 20-pound compression springs for repairs. I'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine. Oh boy, it's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I've never eaten soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper, like the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on, but there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Like the elevator matters much anyways, at least not anymore. Really hope I didn't screw up again and get my diary when this is time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. Aha! Attempt to fix it. Import! Can I afford lockpicking level 2? Yes, I can. Mine. Hammer and a monkey wrench. I got it for free. See, 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. The sign says 3200 pounds pressure requirement, and some sort of gauge which currently reached 0. Turn bolt number 3.
Still isn't working. Turnbolt number 5. Turnbolt number 7. How much do we need? 3,200. You guess that there's too much pressure at this point. Darn. Alright. Try this again. Alright, so it's 411. Alright, so we got 411, 295, and 161. Alright, reset it. So somehow this has to circle all the way back to being 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, dang it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, ding ding. Leave it alone for now. If I didn't have anything better to do, I'd just do the math on it. Whatever. We'll worry about that some other time. Let's see. We will go to the boys' hideout. Let's see. Ah, geez, I hope you're a veterinarian because this python you've encountered is sick. All right, let's take this snake to the vet. Ow. Bang, 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 bang. Deploy my human shield. Please don't hit me. I lived. Die. Dude, please. Ow. You gain an effect angry. Wait, did I lose my... too. If you're madder in a hornet, if your anger level gets higher than 2, you'll pass out from range. Why did I not already pass out? Huh. All right, I guess I just got a buff, I guess. Hey, guys. Hey, you boys wouldn't know about some bread that went missing, would you? I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. But you just blab everything, dude. All right, calm down, you two. Mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over, and the trouble here will be minimal. It ain't that simple, mister. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because you want to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. All right. No problem. We'll take the bread you've made and call it even. Yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. That ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly edible, but we were practically out of ingredients. Oh, boy. Maybe I can help. I've got nothing. Well, can't really do anything about that. Ow. Let's get out of here. To Ghostwood! Port treason. Continue where you were heading.
Let's see. Hold on. Fine then. Let's see. Before I might be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force. I'll show you. Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the bar room door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fella. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if, sorry. I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try the town hall down at the end of the street. Oh, wait. Huh. That's a sharpener. One of the balcony posts for some reason. Yeah, I haven't got any pencils to sharpen. Hello? Go away. You're unauthorized. Shoot. Nobody's home. Excuse me, but never heard of you. Seems to be selling mostly office supplies. We're closed. Closed, I said. No visitor, no ID, no sale. Ah, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. Filling in the form, you can't just use your own pencil. It'll need to be the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Okay. At the Department of Requisitions, it's just next door. You mean the general store? Blech. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Excuse me, I need a pencil for it. No visitor ID, no supplies. Alright, fine then. This one will give you a pencil without a visitor's ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. How am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Barth. Johnny. Middle name? Sneaky. Where are you from, Johnny Sneaky Barth? Ugh. Little farm outside Boring Springs. Boring Springs? Never heard of it. What's it like? Boring, just like the label says. That's nice. Alright. How many bars are in the window of the adjacent Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention and care about our little town instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. 10? You're signing the sound of paper being torn up. Nope. Go count them and try again. Which building? Okay. What's your last name? Barth. Johnny. Sneaky. Johnny Sneaky Barth. Boring Springs. Just like the nail says. Bars in the window of the Department of Records. 8? Nope. Okay, so it's the Department of Records, I suppose. Where? Ghost of a rectangular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. Take the pencil. Okay. Tame. 6. Ugh, it expires in 11 seconds. Wait! Open the door! Alright. Barth. Johnny. Middle name? I don't have Sneaky anymore. 6.
expires in 11 seconds. Okay. Last name. Barth. I think if Barth. Johnny. Trouble. Blah, blah, blah. 6. Okay. Last name, Barth. You got the ghost pencil. Give me that sharpened ghost pencil. Please.
Just let me do the fucking paperwork.
Last name Barth. Johnny. Justice. That's not what your temporary for. Barth. Johnny. Trouble. Boring Springs. 6. I didn't ask the same question as last time.
Damn it!
Barth, Johnny, Trouble, Boring Springs. How many bars in the windows of the Department of Records? 6. What? Barth, Johnny, Trouble, Boring Springs, 8. Please. Barth, Johnny, Trouble, Boring Springs. Are there 10? Total coincidence. He needs a permanent. He needs a permit. At the end of the street. Finally, I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Brentwood. He needs a permanent. Something wrong? Not yet. I'm just stealing myself in anticipation. Wait, what? Did I get the permit? Supposed to pick up a file in the town of Brentwood. Thanks. I'm rolling back down the street. Oh, it's Brentwood. Must be subserve. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Yeah, here we go. Brentwood. Which section do you need? Local logging records. This section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjacent Department of Records next door. Naturally. Bring it back here when you got it, and I'll put it in the official inter-department document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments without an inter-department document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. I need a drink immediately. Beer or whiskey? Beer. I just gotta take your name down for the requisition slip. Barth, Johnny, Trouble. Let me match that against your visit right in. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. Never mind. Send me over to pick up a file. What's wrong? Well, these patients are all loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a documents folder. I'll be fine. No. What if that freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It would be chaos. So what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you gotta staple them together for me. I'll be glad to. But I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. Don't worry, all you have to do is go to the department requisition next door and request requisition one. So I'll bring you a stapler, then you'll give me the file. Yep, fine. I need a stapler. Of course. Barth. Johnny. Trouble. For a pie. Thanks. Okay, got your stapler. Thanks. Okay, I'm back with those papers. Great, thank you. I've got your file. That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took this damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. Administration wants you to unstaple it. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door in the Department of Records. I need papers unstapled. I need some papers unstapled, okay? I'm fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? Well, it's just I don't see the stapler remover anywhere. Oh, that's right, the Department of Libations borrowed it. Open beer bottles. Do you have the stapler remover? Great. Here, remove the staple. Thanks. Did I even need to talk to you? No. Can't think of anything. All right, got the stapler remover. Did the thing. Ugh. Johnny. Trouble. Initial here. Initial here. And here. And sign here. You know, this is like a joke. Like, in the game, this is a joke, but if I had $1 for every time I was in this exact same situation, I'd probably have $2. Which isn't a lot, but the fact that it happened twice is infuriating. Ugh, I got the thing. Postal way station. Let's bring up getting places faster. Hold up a minute. It's the old wedding ring. Silver things. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. Yeah, we can keep it. Hold on, how am I doing on skills? What's my XP looking like right now? Unspent XP 11. Ugh. Can't believe I spent my XP on that. Alright, mine. Mine. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there's literally no reason to care about them. Then it's full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's go to the military cemetery. I guess I'll fight them. Gary? Oh, bother. Well, shoot him. Shoot the shit out of each other. Skeleton bone. Let's see, burial plots. I actually countless. I've counted them, and there are 999 of them. Huh. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Visit a plot. Number 1. First Lieutenant Dumolia Dela Cruz, 4077th Chief Medical Division. Oh wait, no, that's Chef Medical Division. Huh. You can hear the resident scratching at his coffin. Whoa, they're quick! Summon a little minion! Dude, he's fucking targeting me! Alright, what do we got? You gain 1 action point. Sniff it. Yummy! Let's see. Recover 10 HP. Heal for 15. Yummers. Shoot the shit out of him. Dude, I need you to hi-ya him. Dude, fuck off. Handful of loose teeth and 70 XP. Wow. Potionology. Impressive snake oil concoction. You brew up very impressive snake oil concoctions. You can bullseye a bullseye at 300 paces. Fan hammer. 3 more damage. Let's see. Mysticality, Moxie, Gumption, Grit. I quite like Fan Hammer. It's really good for dealing with one person. Very well. Deal 5. Shoot your target 3 times. And I go back to the burial plots. Plot number 1. Plot number 2. Making a lot of noise. Dig him up and fight him. Oh, shit. Oh. Shoot that man. Victory. 30 XP. Can I upgrade? I can upgrade my Moxie. That'll do. Do a little bit more damage. Plot number 3. Dig it up. This is another plot. Plot number 4. Dig it up. It's another bean guy. Oh, but he does like jack shit in terms of damage. All right, die. Handful of loose teeth. Hooray! We will now go spot number 5, I think. Gee, dig it up. Melee man. He's dead immediately. Well, we got a couple of options. Poison target by 15 for poison. Poison. Snake liver. Yeah, I'll eat that. In fact, I'll eat 2. And I'll sniff the smelling salts. Just in case this didn't kill him, I wanted to have a little bit more health. All right, that's enough of that. Moving on. The eternal flame. It's just a guy here. Can't touch eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. Dylan is roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. No, it's good fire. Not too wasting it. Gary. Gary ambles over and chants with the goblin. Both their attitudes towards the whole thing seem to be basically, hey, why not? Hey, wanna buy a weenie? Buy a bratwurst? Nah, no thanks. Going back the way I came. Let's see, caretaker. Poke around the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Looks like the mayor was right about him, having wandered off. Guess you're going to have to fetch him back here to do his job. Look at the tools. Through. Another chair. Gross. Go about the desk. Nah. Pick up the flyers tacked to the wall. Porch memoriam.
Huh, I wonder where he might be. Yes.
Oh, Schmaltz Brewery.
What the heck?
A ranting, flailing man has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat, which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with bright blue sparks.
He seems very upset.
Nyeh.
Well, I could just, like, murder him. Yeah, we're gonna kill the crazy guy.
All right, psycho, prepare to die. Ow!
Gun, go! Okay, shut the piss out of him.
Crazy electric helmet.
Welcome to brewery. That dead guy's hat got knocked off, covered with yeast. Yeast-covered hat. It's almost pure ethanol. Blech. Well, what do we got here with the bread hat? Mysticality. Useless to me. Prepare to die, large thing. Oh, that did fucking nothing. What? Die. Gary, finish him off. Gary, you had one job.
Wow!
Gary, you're really letting me down right now. Half a ton of yeast. This whole yeast theft biz doesn't seem to have gone too well for you guys. Yeah, no, oh geez, you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Okay, well, the yeast is in that revolting pile. Revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit of brewing, and we figured we came back with a couple kegs. Nobody would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Yeah. Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster, so, yeah, that was my fault. Okay, well, I guess it was my fault, but I understand what happened. These vats are old, and we didn't clean them properly first because we were in a hurry. I think there was some frogs living in one of them, and you figured you could use the extra hops. Shut up. If you're sure... Well, if you're sure you got it figured out, maybe you could set up a shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite the little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place, okay? I'll go check it out. Take your leave. Give me that. Ethanol. Beer hose. You're not really sure what purpose it might have served. Too grumpy to talk to you. He's just angrily muttering about yeast. Arrest him. You're under arrest. For what? Stealing? About 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that? How about the 3 days in jail? And Brentwood doesn't actually have a jail. Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. And just like that, you can get away with crime. Anyways, make our way over to the ranch. Let's see, what do we find? Handful of old coins, handful of loose teeth. Listen, Goblin, I don't want to alarm you. But there's a bunch of cows over there, and I think they want to kill us. They have angry eyebrows. I'm a little bit concerned. But I think we can take them. All right, you 3. You best learn where you belong in the pecking order. You literally missed. Well, I guess I could... Fight 3, cost 2 AP, usable once per fight. This will not end your turn. All right. Yummers. Die.
Reproduce! Whip. Ow! Man, these guys just really can't aim, can they? Alright. Hit the next one. Break his fucking balls! Quick draw! Poor cows never stood a chance. Tainted beefsteak. Smoldering leather. Kevin's diary. Overdue book. Modern snake oiler. How convenient. Just what I was looking for. Read it. Shooting Annie. Fire a whole bunch of bullets at a random target. Bad medicine. Quick on the draw. Alright. Can't see the make. You must have dropped it somewhere while you were moving so fast. Huh. Oh my goodness, I lost my book. Well, there's time for me to leave. The for treason. Jumble Neck Mine. Continue where you're going. It's on the way back anyways. Fort Treason. Barracks. Open. Octane plus needle. Requires a needle. I am once again out of needles. Must have been where they stored all the fire. Interesting. Well, guess I'll leave. Over to Jumble Neck Mines. Rock formations. Oh, well. Ow. Give me that. Oh, you're fucked now. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. I have simply become too powerful. Infernal Soul Fragment. Hello. It's a ghost. Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? Mine is still running? We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their job. You know that you're a ghost? You know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. See me laughing? Hey, something's wrong with your ears. I told you to get away from there. Why you... Come here! Got to jump on him. I didn't want to have to do this to you, bud. Get back to your desk. 30 XP. Take a closer look. Level 3 safe cracker. Well, you know, at least on the bright side, that dude's probably feeling better. Everything is locked. Hold on, can I get next level of, I'm about 30 XP out, getting a level 3 lock picking. The petting cemetery. Well, I guess I can head down here. See what happens. Go to hell, Cactus. Go to hell, Scorpion. Go to hell, Rock. This dude's a psycho. We gotta kill him. Let's see. Just send out a little scenery to the cow lords below. How about I send you too? They'll make fine daddy pets for my masters. Oh, thank you. Here, try sending your bosses this. When the dust and smoke clears, all that's left is a gun, a crater, and a hat drifting down to the ground. Black hat, smoking gun. Oh, isn't that just a quinky dink? Let's see, don't be afraid of this hat. It's not inherently bad, it's just a common style choice for bad guys. +1 armor. Cultist mask. +6 mystic. 5 mystic. The smoking gun. Sets enemies on fire for 5 extra damage. Your range attack set enemies on fire.
Well, it's much better than my deputy pistol is. The petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainment, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. I don't think that's a word. Don't knock the patter, okay? Fine, fine. That's exorbitant. A lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. I don't even have 500 bucks. Fuck you. I'm leaving. I'm going to the Beans house. Turns out to be a nest of fire snakes. Well, well, well. Ow. Well, shit. Do it. How much damage does this do? 40 to 44 damage. Well, rid of that snake. Ow. Ow. Dude, they're kicking the shit out of me right now. Let's see, heal. Heal. Keep me alive! Shoot him. Ow. Dude, they keep punching me in the dick. Ow. Dude, it's not fucking cool, man. Die. Oi. Fire moccasin skin. Huh. 3 venom, 3 medicine. Good. Let's continue on our little adventure. Well, hello. Howdy there, pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Johnny Barth. What do you do? Well, when I first came to these parts, it was all about 2 things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone has ever heard of. What happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old as all. Hung up my pistol for good. Went to the wall. He was pointing at an empty hook on the wall. Over a spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front is very accurate then. What do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe you should just say museum. Guess you got a point. And this letter addressed to you. A letter? Give it to him. Hand over the letter. He opens it, reads it, snorts decisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyways. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. A bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. That sucks. Suppose I can help you get them back. Alright, thanks, mate. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overwhelming sweet stench of it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then span to a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It'll probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Spittoon hand. Well, I tried. Don't say I didn't warn you. Plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot with it. Yay! For sale. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Burgunary Murdery Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. Not this kind, that's for sure. Fucking madman.
All right, what's the gun look like? Befouled pistol, 13 to 17. Also 13 to 17. Deals stench damage instead of physical, plus 6 moxie. I guess I'll take it. As for this permanent perk I got, what does this do? 20% hot resistance, cold resistance, and sleaze resistance. Very nice. Lockpicking expertise. Let's see, Deadeye. Potionology. Quick on the draw. Plus 1 speed. Oh, so it's a passive skill. Very good. Very good indeed. She performs something of your own. Dang it. The dude doesn't have an outhouse. He just sits in the open. Jellybean Museum. Jellybean Thieves. Ah, boy. The already intense heat intensifies as sweat stings your eyes, and while it stinging them, you fail to see them to note what. And while it's stinging them, you fail to use them to notice that you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of pyrobobes. That's not good. Ow! We probably should have left. Ah! Getting angry. You get so angry about losing that fight that you pass out. Gamer must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but otherwise not any worse for wear. You're pretty hungry though, and sober. Damn it! Home the main. Saddle up. Let's go. Back to what we were doing. Keep going. Well, that's not particularly good. Anyways, what do we got? In terms of food, let's see, armor, muscle, item drops by 10% for the rest of the day. Take that. Some 6, plum pudding. There's maximum health, by 5 for the rest of the day. Increase your armor by 5. I'll take the armor. Let's see. Drinks. What do we got? Melee range and spell damage for 15 for the rest of the day. Increase Moxie 15. Alright. Let's see. Snappy and Baboon, blue ribbon. Potions, what do we got? None of the ones that I want. Excellent. You know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back to where you came from, unless you want to eat lead. Attack a high. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to give them back. Oh, is that right? Just how you plan on doing that? With words. Listen, fellas. You stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime, it barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mother think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it. Because I'm pretty sure this is not the life you're suited for. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Good! Hello, Gary. Goodbye, Gary. Charred black skeletons flanking towards you. Alright, boys. 81 health. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. Ah! Hello, Gary. Oh! Alright, well, good news, old man. What do you mean I'm still looking? Well, I guess I gotta go back, because I apparently missed it. Keep going. That. Give me that. Don't know what it is, but give it to me. More dynamite. More things. More money. Filthy bedroll. Back to Roy's. Yes. People die all the time in the nest. This skeleton, though, is doing arm pros with a pair of iron dumbbells. Huh. Wanna take the fight? It's got a giant head! Oh, shit! Not that it matters. Prepare to die! Uh-oh. Please don't. Well, I got your jelly beans. I'll be. Thank you kindly, stranger. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a puzzle of them weird goblin fellas. I can't understand what they were saying, but they were very insistent. Where did they go? Old granddad. Oh, no. Gee. Yeah, I don't really feel like fighting them right now. Look at the size of that thing. Hello. Hey, hi. No climbing for humans. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans to goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans. You shall care for sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks. Yes, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyways, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can stop trading. No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You knowing it? Do you mean this? Oh, yes, wonderful. Thank you. Can I climb now? Sure. Oof. Hello, no climbing for humans. Too bad. Can I bribing you of letting me climb? Okay. What are you of wanting? Check this syrup. I'll be right back. Make a tap. Go heck with a tap. Ow. I'm in pain. Ow. Ah. We're going back to fucking wherever. Make like a tree and leaf. I went to the wrong place. Where is Redwood? All right, Mr. Mayor, I got some jobs done for you. Oh, ghost paper. This stuff is weird. I think I need a ghost pencil for it. Here. See, after fumbling with the ghost pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign an initial the form. Leave. Sharpen ghost pencil. Thank you. Oh, mystery brewery. Let's see, that's one done. Or half of it. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Take your leave. Excellent. The horse. See, buttery biscuit. Is that it? You know, I could go for like a little biscuit with butter on it right now. Getting quite hungry. Isn't there a store? Is there a store in this town? I guess not. All right, let's bees of the going now. Hold on, where's there it is, the old medicine show. Does this python look sick? All right, kill it. Let him have it. Get him. It's snake spleen, sick python skin. Excellent. La da 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 da. Can I upgrade potionology? Yes, I can. In fact, I can upgrade it twice. Perfect. Quick draw. Let's see, Deadeye. Strong medicine. You know, we get to use this for free, so why not just jack it up? Venom gland. A spleen. Add some of that patent vision drops. Venom gland, a spleen, some venom. Alright, stop the chemistry. Alright, what do we got? What do we get? We have immunity. Makes you immune to poison, being set on fire, and being disabled all the rest of the day. 25 for the rest of the day. Range damage for 20 for the rest of the day. Use this. Use that. Use this. Let's see, venom gland, spleen. Medicine. Stop chemistrying. Alright, if I go back to this, can I use another thing? Yes, I can. I can see clearly now. I'm going to do so much damage and have so much health. How much health do I have right now? Spent XP, 95 HP, lots of armor, lots of range damage bonuses. Alright, goodbye. Let's see. We will be going back to the desert house as long as we're here. Finally get that mission done. Military grade whiskey. Yeah. Hello. I'm sneaking through your yard. Oil the hinges. Nice. Lock them in. And then arrest them. Okay, fellas, jig is up. Muffled voice says, "The lock, get 'em, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in." You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons. Bandit pistol, desert gang, 6-gun. Toss out your weapons and I won't arrest you. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you. Ah, dang it. You're out of the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. Huh. It's a house in the desert gang, all right, all except for the house, that is. Did it get away? How's it supposed to? I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. Justice served. Pitter patter. Alright, anyone else? Black Hat Bandits. Interesting. I will go after them indeed. Sure. Hello. Alright, goodbye. Let's see, what time is it? We're really gonna watch again. Yeah, we still got time. Let's see. Gang, old millinery. I mean, we've explored over half of the map. We walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around in big piles of half-made hats. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them in individually. After 1. So many brims, so little time. Jacuz! Stunning. At room number 2. Shoddy hats. See. Alright, which one do you think is the guy?
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, those are just shoddy hats. Alright, I'll come back for you later. Wait, what'd that say? Squatchies. My old public domain home, public domain Joe. This was apparently the demo model for a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. You know, I'm fairly familiar with the Yellow Rose of Texas. The other two, not so much. Shakoos! Where are they? Ah! Shakoos! Wow, wow, wow. Clearly, we need a different song. Hold on, what's over here? Pick the lock, go in. Remaining bands will corner you if you go into in there now. Better be careful and deal with them first. Aha! As I crawl away on the floor. Which of you is it? Hydrated, dehydrate. Oh, my spine. Welcome back. We've got a new job for you. Yeah, I got back a couple days ago. But a little bit out of the loop. The thing is, when we got back from the AT, I know I mentioned this earlier, but I went out to karaoke night with a couple of my buddies, and my throat is still shot from that. Let's see. Which of these hats is it? It's one of them! The Yellow Rose of public domain. Don't change that dial. Turn it off. Good riddance. All right. I got a 1 in 9 chance of being correct about this. Which one is it? Be any one of these. This one is particularly sneaky compared to everyone else. Skirt! Alright, turn it off. Is it like breathing? What if I just... Yeah! Ah! Ow! Unceremoniously dumps you outside and unties their friends. The friends take the opportunity to get a couple of kicks in before they all go back inside. Bah! I'm gonna kick your ass! Ah, yeah, he's back!
Unbelievable. J'accuse! Room number 3. So it was this one. J'accuse! Ah, shit, they moved. Ow! That's it. You. There's something. What is it? J'accuse! 1 in 9 chance! Shit! Bah! I'm bringing these guys down one way or another. Ah, man, he's back! You know, it's a good thing my guy's bulletproof. Alright, there's something about this rope. So you do shuffle around. Yeah! Aha! J'accuse! Yeah, that's right. Get outside. I'm gonna hunt you down. Yeah! Got him. Let's see, you liked this one, right? There must be something I'm not getting. You. Well, we got 4 of them. I'm not sure what signifies which one is the last one behind. Oh. Did that hat just move, or did I just imagine that? Are you the one? Are you the one I am looking for? Do not think that you will be hiding forever. Ha! Oh. Hold on. What if? Don't worry, man. We got him. We got him. We threw him back out of the house. You can come out now. Curses. This guy's caught onto my nonsense. All right, put the hat back on. Kerfit's headband. Uh-huh. Plus the armor. Plus 5 to mysticality. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Plus 3 pistol attack damage. Well, that's really fallen off at this point. I'd rather have the maximum health, frankly. What does the black hat do? Plus 1 armor? Ah. Yeah, I'd rather have the max health. I will take the fuzzy hat, thank you. I don't get it. Which one is he behind? see, work boots, nasty ring, sweet smelling flowers, artillery saber. Broken board, foul pistol, desert gang, +1 moxie. These are all worthless. Probably because that's like a level 1 quest. Which one is number 3 behind? You'd think it wouldn't be that complex. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. Wait just a minute. Okay, nothing. I don't get it. What? Where is he? Why is he hiding so well? All right, you get out of here. You're blocking like half of my screen. Your liners. Rims. Which of these hats is it? As I skate back and forth, a little bit perplexed. Okay, map. Inventory, options, character. It's one of these hats. Which one? I do not know. Already cut the band in that room. Doesn't seem like anything's happening. There's got to be something, but I don't know what it is. I'm a little perplexed. I'm a little confused. Not sure what to make of it. Why is this so hard? Quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Uh-huh. Nothing. I don't get it. Where is she? Shuffle my way around. Don't see anything. This is most upsetting. And now I'm hungry. So now I don't know what. So now I'm confused. And wait a minute. Oh. Jacuzzi! Well, I did it. Took me a second, but turns out one of them was a flat hat, and the others had like a really big valley in it. 70 years worth of hat magazines, hat trends, hats, heads, hats today, that kind of thing. The guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. Gah. I can't even crack a safe. Well, time to turn you guys in for 1,000 meat and 75 XP. Just wanted to say hi. Hi, well, I best getting back to work. Right. Goodbye. More wanted posters. Yes, indeed. The abandoned pickle factory. I mean, I have money now. Just don't really have a lot of XP. And guess I'll take Deadeye. For now. Thank you, little girl. I enjoyed the flowers. What happened to you? Looks like he's in a lot of pain. Okay, buddy? Pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I didn't have enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine. Can you help me? Sure. I got some broken leg pills. There you go. Whew, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. Ash, go drink some milk or something. Well, glad I bought that. Boss is gonna be so mad I bruised my hat. Room for rent. Inquire within. Saddle up. We will be heading to the Potemkin gang's hideout. No entry. The real jail. Non-fake horse thing. Leave me alone. Get away from me. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Look near the bar. Oh, good idea. I'll look there. Town hall for an actual town. Place is condemned. Ah, good luck, dude. The house is haunted. Runs over to stop you. No entry. Look into house to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Oh my goodness! You load. Back at the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You can knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Yikes. So building number 2, I need to get everyone in front of. If I put them in front of the other building, they're gonna explode. The real jail. Look near the jail. Hey, get over there. Yikes! Alright, good luck with that, man. Alright, we got them all in front of the jail. This is gonna be my most devious lick yet. Goodbye. Potemkin's gang's hideout. Well, I'm gonna go teach him a lesson. Beep. I may have killed them. Who knows? Nope, they're alive. All right, guys, you're going to jail for 1,000 meat. All right, goodbye. We will be traveling to the next place. The abandoned pickle factory. Take it. Free dynamite that I will never use. Probably. It's condemned. feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Miss Flash is going to be so mad she might literally bite your head off. Well, not literally, but quick, get suited up. Late again. You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You know you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else. With your skills, ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged. Like always, keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the the cuck chutes to keep the levels equal. The kook chutes. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Flash knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows a whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Flash glares at her pocket watch, counting down 30 minutes to the second. Break's over, second shift. You get over to the salt tank now. Oh gosh. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still an unnerving tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably gonna be the salt tank duty, while white lungs is nasty business. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976. Idiot. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me finish. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a gigantic tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Miss Flash screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low or too high, or just for no particular reason. At last, you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Let me out! 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189. Not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore. You have to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap into your horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell it was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Oh my goodness. Activation level. Don't pull it. Shoots. The kook shoots. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. Wow, it's easy. All those are at an even level. Salt, salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt. All right there, partner. Salt. All right. Increase. 1. Oh, it's 987. And this one was 190 degrees. Hmm. 114 degrees. I need 190. Which means I need to put in like, what, 40? Alright, how's that? Okay, a little bit too much. Down. Up, down 4. By 5 degrees. By 5 degrees. 3. There we are. 24 degrees. 77. 167.
117. We need to get it to an even number. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 190 degrees. Pull it. It's not set up correct. Rats. It's the salt. Oh no, it was like 687, wasn't it? How do I parts per 1,000? 687. Hold it. Maybe it was 97. 697 parts per 1,000. Hold it. Boom, boom. And boom, boom. Okay, so that's set up correct. How much is set up correct? The vinegar is also set up correct. It's the salt. I don't remember what the salt was supposed to be. Maybe 698 per 1,000. Hold it. Hey man, you don't happen to remember? No. Oh shit. This is 190 degrees, that's fine. I forgot what the salt's supposed to be. Gee, warning. Uh-huh. God, I can't sleep until it's right. Can't sleep until it's right. Maybe he'll tell me what it is. All right. Shout. Yeah, I get that. What's the salt supposed to be? Hold on. Character. Hold on. What if I go to the map and then wander? Leave it be. That didn't help at all. I got an idea. I'll go to Fort Aldead. A circus. Heck yeah. You're not liking painted mans? They're creepy. I don't like them. They're ugly. Yes, old stories. Goblins are telling old stories too. Evil painted mans and evil fire cows far, far below. Always to fighting. Many wars. Yeah, that's right. Supposedly rodeo cows dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles and became a traditional thing. These mans are just regular mans being painted mans from up here. Yeah, I know. It still creeps me out though. Gee, welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I came to the right place. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably, you can sell me one. 5,000 meats. Why so expensive? Oh, no, there's no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, foods. Amazing demonstration. I need a drink of water. Ugh. Amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure.
about the food. We've got your favorites: popcorn, sarsaparilla, with fancy new bottle caps. And get this, did you hear about the new thing the fella invented, cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it worked. Mostly, more or less. How about the rides? I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. More about the games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more than some. More like some. We've got some of them. Very good job of selling me on this. Well, what if we lower it a little bit? Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Johnny Barth, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. You shouldn't be that surprised. A very serious thing. And your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. What? Hold on, Chief. I was just joshing you. Come on, you know how clowns do. So what's the actual fee? 500 meat. I'll be back. Curses. I'll be back. You just wait there. I'm going back to the abandoned pickle factory. Skeleton leaves at you from the underbrush. He's wearing a cavalry hat. I think we can beat him. He's dead. Old cavalry hat. We do like 300 damage per hit. Alright, if I look at my hat. Armor, muscle. Back. 798. Pull it. Hey, can I get that explanation again? Please. Z new, A to Z. I still don't have any pants. The Haunted Pickle Factory. Anyways, let's see. Do I have anything else? Yeah, not really. Curious cops. Fascinating. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to Dirtwater real quick. Oh boy. Your El Vaporito transponder starts making this bleeping noise that means either treasure or monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. Kill it. You got to jump on him. Let him have it. Hell yeah. Vaporito scraps. I believe to save the game. What's colorblind mode look like? That make a difference? I can't tell. Huh. Best font mode. To Arial. Please don't do this. Okay. Let's see. Nerd mode displays a log describing what happens in combat, providing a few other pieces of metagame information in various places. Combat grid. Automatically spend XP. Nah. Try to fix him. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the clinking and spronging and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. I see what's wrong. He sounds much better now. Very nice. Hey, Lloyd. Let's see. Shut up, Bourbon. You help with anything? Fix the piano player for you. 20 XP. Let's see. Well, did he just say I could have the room for free? What's that old man by the piano? That's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west. Tell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird his stories. Fantastical like. Stupid stuff for kids. Well, don't matter how much anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet, did passing well as a prospector, until one day he lost his mind in a mind. You what now? You know what I meant. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking to her completely. Come to that, he just stands there by the piano nowadays. He seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the previous bartender. He little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired. Eventually, the senator's wife wasn't abused. He rummaged around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Cool. Mini piano. Right size for a foot-tall tickler in the ivories. The winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. Piano isn't playing right now. Want to turn it on? Huh. Start tinkling merrily. So merrily, so tinkly. Posture check. Oh, man. You know, sitting down for so long, my tailbone eventually starts to hurt. Probably get up and do something eventually. So, let's show you. This is your bed. I could sleep. Could sleep right now. I could. I really could. Let's see. First things first. Inventory. Oi! Artillery targeting flare. Oh, I want to look at that. Done drinking, of course. But, let's see. Artillery targeting flare. What is this? What are you? It produces a huge plume of smoke, and where there's smoke, that's where you should fire. Got it. Gotcha. Your stuff. Well, I suppose I should probably take a nappy. Let's see. Go to sleep. You dream that you're shopping for belts with a clown while fleeing from a horse. For some reason, your head turns into your mother. You wake up with a jolt of panic. Hungry and sober. All right, let's mosey. Day 3. You get the idea. All right, I believe once you sleep, I think that's when you sleep, the game saves. It is. We have been streaming for about, let me check my clock. I usually start around 5 hours, which, considering I've been on what's the word? I've been on a, not siesta, it's something with an H. Forgot what the word was. Can't think of it right now. Hiesta? Not hiesta. Why can't I think of the word right now? Hiatus! That's what it was. I've been on hiatus the last 2 weeks. So, I'll be back. I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I'll be back tomorrow, as per usual. But, well, I'd say per usual. But, moral of the story is I will...
Here's how. Monitor 1. Monitor 2.
Hold on. Why now? All right, bring it back. Okay. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow, usual time, around 12 o'clock. I will be continuing this game. I'm having a lot of fun. I really like this game. It's so funny. I'm gonna be honest. I was really hoping the RPG game was gonna be as funny as this one, because this one's actually quite funny. It's witty and charming. I was really hoping the RPG game was gonna be like it, but sadly no dice. But actually, what are people doing right now? Who's online right now? Zigman's online. So yesterday was actually Ziggy's birthday and also his Twitch anniversary. So if you would be so kind in joining me for the raid on Zigman. He also got a new VTuber model. It's really cute. I love it. I think it's got a very nice color palette. I love the hair. But that's gonna bring this stream to an end. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun.
This game is very fun. It's very witty. I know I've already said this, and I'll say it like probably a dozen more times over the next couple of days. At least one more. I don't know how long this game is. I don't recall how long it is. I think I'll more than likely wind up finishing it tomorrow, assuming that something doesn't happen that prevents me from streaming. But I'll be back. I'm gonna enjoy it. Gonna have a fun time. Funsies for all. But show some love for Zygmunt. Again, it was his birthday yesterday and anniversary. You know who else's birthday was yesterday? Fucking fucking Miku. Hatsune Miku's birthday was yesterday, apparently. That was something I did not know, did not want to know, but you know what? I know it now, and so do you. Congratulations. But anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.